What's going on, everybody? Seattle Mike fights with friends. Double header Saturday, guys. We got UFC Cerrone versus Morono. And then we have Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Man, it's been a crazy fight weekend. We started it off with PFL, with the PFL debut of Fabricio Verdum. And Kayla Harrison on that card. Last night's Bellator card. It was wild. It gave the UFC a lot to live up to, and I don't think they're going to quite live up to that. That was maybe legitimately one of the top 10 cards I've ever called. Man, that Anthony Rumble Johnson fight was edge of your seat action. And it could have went either way. As you guys that were watching it, seeing Anthony almost got knocked out in the first round, I thought he was gone. I thought Jose had him. And then, Jose broke his hand, of course, and Rumble came back and showed he still has that big power. But, man, we also seen a great prospect, another great prospect there in that light heavyweight division that's very young. So 9 people watching so far, and we hadn't even stopped the timer. You guys are awesome. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button. Let's check out the chat. Ordinary Pete, how you doing, man? Third Eye Trader, PBR Street Gang, irregardless. Hey, Mike fight starting at top half of hour or half past. The ESPN Plus app says 3 o'clock. They've done that sometimes, and then they'll have, like a 30-minute pre-show. But there's already a 48-minute pre-show uploaded, which I have running in the background right now. I really should turn on subtitles. For some reason, I just thought of that today, that I should turn on subtitles for while I'm streaming, in case I don't hear everything. But the ESPN Plus stream starts at top of the hour for sure. Cerrone will get it done by unanimous decision. What's up, Stillwar Nation? Hey, good to see you. Brock Ellery in the house. Let's go, Cowboy. Mark Huff, thank you as always. Hey, thanks for being in, man. Appreciate you guys watching again. Some of you for the third night this week. So, Robert family, let's get it on. Good to see you, Robert. Magny, first round KO, says Stillwar Nation. Can I get a shout out? Turned 50 today. Hey, PBR Street Gang, happy birthday, man. Happy 50th birthday. You give me a hope that for when I get old as well, I will still like MMA. No, I'm just teasing you. No, that's awesome. Happy birthday, man. Did you see the Floyd and Jake Paul huge fight? Man, Stillwar Nation, I did, and I know I'm going to have to respond to it, but man, I really hate that whole fight. I kind of said, all right, I'll play ball for the Paul Askren thing because, I knew that was going to be either a competitive fight or Paul was actually going to win. And, of course, Paul dominated. But, Paul, he's got no business in the ring with Floyd Mayweather Jr. Jake Paul's got no more business in the ring with Floyd Mayweather Jr. than I do with Jake Paul. You're going to see similar results on both ends of it. Somebody getting schooled. PBR cheers, Robert Kerrigan. Hey, I like... Thanks again for being part of a stream last week for the UFC, Robert. That was awesome. That was something a little different. I started drinking at the beginning of the stream because I know, you got to try to keep up with Robert. You got to start early. I'll never keep up with him. But that made for a fun, interesting stream. This week, though, 4 events in 3 days, guys. I'm laying off the alcohol. I got the water. I got a little bit of sugar-free dew. For the Dew Zero, for the caffeine. I might have a cheers drink right at the end of it, when Canelo and Billy Jo Sauders wraps up. Hell of a KO for Rumble. Thanks for the play-by-play. You're welcome, PBR Street Gang. Yeah, man, that was a shot. And when it first hit, I thought, it was so quick. I thought, man, are they stopping it early? Or are we going to have a little bit of controversy? And then I seen the replay that he was completely out when Rumble hit him with that right hand. Then his head bounced off the canvas, which, of course, you never want to see. And the hammer fist. PBR Street Gang with the first donation of the night. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you guys. The viewership, the viewership last night for Bellator was really good. You don't know what you're going to get with the Bellator card, and you end up with over 2,000. And that was followed, by that revenue donation record-breaking week. A couple of weeks ago, we got up to $300 in the tip jar, thanks to a couple of very generous donors. So, thank you guys again for the last couple weeks. We're moving up. I think we're getting some ground in the algorithms. We had 8 new subscribers last night. That made me really happy. That used to be a low number for every stream. And then YouTube switched their algorithms, whatever happened. And I noticed, just different things happening all the time on YouTube. They're always expecting different things from you. I'm just trying to run that rat race and trying to just say, hey, let's have fun. Let's do the best we can. And, hopefully that shows in the numbers. If it doesn't, hey, we got a great community and we're having a lot of fun. Yuck, yuck. All right, guys. Amanda Ribas 10-2, taking on Angela Hill today. Ribas has won 5 of her last 6 fights. I'm watching the UFC pre-show right now. Oh, but it looks like the UFC regular card's just starting right now. It's 3 o'clock. So I'm going to switch over. Man, I really like Angela Hill. Amanda Ribas, she is a violent woman. Man, that's going to be a good fight. I was critical at first of, the choice of main event. Not that I don't like those 2 women. I'm like, yeah, I definitely do. It's hard to not be a fan of both of them. But with so many good fights on the card, it's like, okay, this doesn't really make sense. And then it was explained to me, hey, nobody really wanted to jump in to fight 5 rounds on such short notice. You had, of course, TJ Dillashaw out with the cut, who was in the corner of Juan Archuleta last night. Didn't do him any good because Sergio Pettis won the Bellator Bantamweight Championship from him. But TJ Dillashaw and Cory Sandhagen, that fight was out. Then, of course, everything going on with Diego Sanchez. It was going to be Diego Sanchez and Cowboy Cerrone. And, of course, I think we're just at the tip of the iceberg for everything that's going on with Diego Sanchez and Dana White, the UFC, and Sanchez's coach, Fabia. It's unfortunately it's not a good situation, and man, Diego Sanchez, an absolute legend. You just gotta hope a guy like that gets taken care of. Bad news: Ribas and Hill is off. What? What? Anytime you guys say a fight's off anymore, I have to believe you, because it's somebody was messing with me the other week. I hope you're messing with me. And it is 30 minutes till the first fight starts. They just brought in John Anik, Daniel Cormier, and Dominic Cruz to talk some pre-fight here, and they put up a clock 30 minutes till the first fight. So that gives us some time to talk about everything going on in the sport right now. And man, there is a lot going on. I always try to stay out of the drama part of it, but sometimes that's why Ribas cornerman tested. No! Oh, that's horrible. Well, Ribas didn't test, throw her cornerman out. Oh, I see it right now. 5 hours ago, Amanda Ribas, positive for the Khabib-Tony virus. UFC on ESPN 24 bout versus Angela Hill scrapped. Ouch, that makes me cry. I'm crying on the inside, guys. I really wanted to see that one. And Angela Hill, always a great lady, tweeted out wishing her a speedy recovery. Angela, she made weight, though. She made weight yesterday, so... Oh, and now we've lost another fight on the prelims, so it looks like it's just 3 fights on the prelims. Christian Aguilera versus Carlston Harris, Jeon-Young Park versus Stefan Chukwi, and Ludovit Klein versus Michael Trezano. Phil Hawes versus Kyle Dawkins gets moved up to the main card. Diego Ferreira versus Gregor Gillespie. That's a fire fight. Maurice Green versus Marcos Rogerio de Lima heavyweight. Neil Magny versus Geoff Neal at welterweight. Donald Cerrone versus Alex Morono. And then Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Waterson in the main event. I got to really hand it to the UFC and everybody putting this card together, because they had so much stuff thrown at them for this card. So many fights fizzled out, and it helped that this was a really deep card out of the gate. Really, really deep. And that's why we're still left with a pretty respectable card despite losing. We also lost this week. We lost Felipe Lins versus Big Ben Rothwell. I was really looking forward to that fight. Just read Ribas just tested positive this morning. Yep. What's up, guys? 25. Hey, good to see you, man. So Rodriguez comes into this fight with Waterson, a minus 210 favorite in the main event. This one is at flyweight. So Michelle Waterson, a natural 105er, fighting even 10 pounds heavier. That probably has a lot to do with why she's almost a 2-1 underdog. She generally fights at 115. Her true weight is 105. Today she'll be fighting at 125. And that just tells you she is... she's a scrapper. She's a scrapper. She's a company lady. When they call on her name, she is ready to go. And I know she got, of course, some extra financial compensation for jumping in to a 5-round instead of a 3-round fight. And then Marina Rodriguez actually got a new contract for going 5 rounds. And I got to hand it to the UFC. They are really set on having a 5-round main event. And as many cards as possible. The only one I can think of that we didn't was, that Zabit and Calvin Kattar fight. And I got some big news on Zabit Magomedsharipov. We'll talk about here in a minute, too. But, you know, I don't think anybody would have been too upset if they would have just said, hey, you know, Donald Cerrone versus Alex Morono, that's the main event. It's 3 rounds. We did what we can do. And that's the breaks. But they went out and tried to find another 5-rounder. Honestly, I mean, like I said, I don't care. I don't care too much if that fight's 3 or 5 rounds, but you know, I am going to give respect to those ladies for stepping up. What's up, Big Mike and all? How long ago did this card start? It's just starting, man. They're just having the whatever you want to call it, pre-fight talk here on ESPN Plus. First bout actually doesn't start for 23 minutes. So you're here in good time, man. Clavid, my friend. Good to see you, man. Got Ribas in this one. Haha, PBR Street Gang. You're gonna lose, man. You're gonna lose if you're betting on Ribas. It was too late to find a. Against COVID. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, I think she'll win that one. Found out the person texted me was using an app to talk to me using my area code. Yeah, that's what I was starting to think afterwards is that, man, they've had all kinds of apps for years where they give you a different number. Because, like, I have a Google number. You know, and then people can call in and I can talk on that. And but that's through Google Voice. That's not through you know, my regular telephone carrier. And I can text off of that. And they've had Text Now. I think that's been around for about 10 years. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's kind of old technology. People can really mask their identity and do things like that. Michelle Waterson. Sitting there with Megan O'Leary. Man, that is those two together. That's a smoke show. Michelle Waterson, 18-8, 9 wins by submission. And you know, as far as I know, she's never pushed for an atomweight division in the UFC. Everybody knows that she's really too small for 115. That 105's her weight. She doesn't try to go anywhere else. She, you know, just keeps fighting above her weight. And, you know, maybe she likes that because she doesn't have to cut weight so much like the other girls and things. But she's the former Invicta FC atomweight champion. Fake people and Peter Kane dog training mods are attacking me. He won't keep my name out of his mouth. I don't know who Peter Kane is. My channel's still reported. Schmear. Oh, that sucks, man. Wish I never joined this. All because I called out an older fat. Oh, man. An older chick fat. Yeah, you got to be careful nowadays, Clavid. It's really acceptable and almost praised to call us dudes fat and out of shape and sloppy and whatever, but yeah, don't dare tell the truth about an obese woman, and you'll be looking at you'll be seeing stars. Taking Magny, yeah, Ribas is out, man. Yeah, Neil Magny and Geoff Neal, that might be the fight of the night, man. But there's 3 big fights that, and I mean, of course, we say this a lot of times. And then the fights actually happen, and the fight of the nights ends up being something different. But I mean, on paper, you got Gregor Gillespie versus Diego Ferreira. That's a banger. You got Geoff Neal and Neil Magny, as you were just talking about, and then Alex Morono. Yeah, he's coming in on you know, kind of short notice against Donald. I don't know if he was training for something else, but. I mean, he's a killer. You can't count him out as you know, as Cowboy gets up there in age in his career. So, I mean, those 3 fights right there, man, knock on wood, it's a good thing we still have all 3 of those, because any of those could be the main fight on a UFC Fight Night card. Not seeing him in the right, but fighting words with words is stupid. I know this dude lives in New York. Not too far from me. Won't another, because miserable man, slanderous. Happened Wednesday. Yeah, if I could give you any advice as far as YouTube and stuff with infighting, is everybody loses, man. Everybody loses. My advice would be, if you can, to just drop it. Just drop it. And I'll tell you, and you could see the gray in my beard now and the gray in my hair, so that means I'm wise. No, not really. But, one thing I've had to kind of swallow my pride over the years a few times, when I didn't feel I was necessarily the one in the wrong, or, I felt the other person was more in the wrong, and maybe I reacted, and I just, went to that person, and, you might not be in that type of situation, it sounds like, but a lot of times, I've went to that person, apologized for my part, of the scuffle or whatever happened, not mentioning their part. And generally, not always, but generally, people really open up and they say, hey, I'm sorry too. I'm the one, I really messed up. And then they usually really let it all go. And it can really do a lot for relationships. Or just squashing beef. You're right, Mike. Yeah, it does no good to have a beef on YouTube. I guess unless you're big and you end up fighting. If you're big in YouTube, but I don't think you're going to fight this old man, so. If it was like Jake Paul or something, I might try to, I'd tell you to, try to get yourself a $500,000 payday like Ben Askren did. I'm sure your striking's probably at least on par with Ben Askren. Francis will knock out John Jones, says Arcade Chaos. John Jones has to be flawless. He makes a tiny mistake and he's sleeping. Do you think that fight's going to happen next, though? Because Derek Lewis is saying he's next in line. It's been hard to negotiate with John. John left his management team of many, many years. And, I don't know who he signed with or if he has signed. I imagine he has signed with somebody already. As many mistakes as John has made and done stupid things, I don't think he's a dumb person. I don't think he left his management team without having somebody there waiting in the wings. And I imagine he signed with somebody that he probably thinks is going to find him a better deal. Sup, dudes? Got me a martini going? What are we all drinking? Oh, that sounds good. Birthday martini. Naturalized beers as always with some stiff margaritas. Oh, margaritas. Those are my favorite mixed drinks, Robert. We're going to have to all go out, or me and you, Robert, when you're in the town and stuff, go out and have some margaritas, man. Couldn't even apologize. I got blocked. I said sorry to him, but I don't know. No apology back. Love to knock some sense into him. Who do you think is the best, Jones or Mighty Mouse? I have to lean towards Mighty Mouse just because of the asterisks on Jones with the failed tests. The failed tests, the picograms, whatever you want to call it. I do believe he was trying to hide something there. I do believe he took illegal supplements. And I don't believe that The same is true of Demetrius Johnson. We've never had any reason to believe that he might have taken any supplements. I go with Mighty Mouse, no picograms. Yep. Jones Bros in the NFL. He gets the best top of the line. Yeah. To think that those guys in the NFL aren't doing some extra stuff, especially some of the best guys, those huge linemen and things and stuff. I think the best we can take away from that is most of them aren't getting caught. The cheater's always one step away from the teacher. Because whatever the cheater's doing, the teacher's got to figure out something's awry to begin with. And then they have to figure out what it is. I think they have the same level of competition. No, I think Jones's competition was stiffer. I will say that. It's not like Demetrius didn't fight everybody he could have that was there. There just wasn't that many fighters in flyweight. But John Jones, you got to give him credit as far as that. He's going on on defeating his third generation of top fighters. And he's still in his early 30s. I believe he's 33. From Shogun Uhua to that performance against Rampage or Rashad Evans to that brutal guillotine choke against Lyoto Machida. Making Chael Sonnen look like he, and this is before Chael Sonnen really started dropping off. Made Chael Sonnen look like he didn't even belong in the sport. Mike knows what's up. Thanks for hearing me out, man. The respectable channel. Thank you. I only was there to hit on chicks. Oh, jeez. Dana looking a lot older than when he was on Dana White looking for a fight last year. Oh, dude, I didn't even recognize him. I've been trying to figure out who that was, Robert Kerrigan on the mic. I'm like, who is this guy? I have no idea who this is. With the white beard. Yeah, it's that white beard, man. He really looks like an elder statesman or something. I don't know how to put it, but yeah, you're right, man. That gray really does wonders. Which probably starting to make me look, a little old having the gray and the beard, but I like the beard. All right, 10 minutes to the first fight. I said that we would go into a little bit of more of the Diego Sanchez, Fabia, Dana White debacle. And I will. I guess I don't have to, but I will. This is getting very crazy, guys. So Justin Fabia, there was a reason that they didn't want Justin Fabia in the UFC headquarters and buildings. I think that was a big issue. Was the fact that he was spending time in the PI doing things that they didn't want him to do, which was one of them was chasing fighters with knives in the PI. Which, who does that without saying something to somebody? But, he was filming a lot of stuff and asking a lot of litigious questions. And I'm sorry, I do side with Diego Sanchez over anyone in all of this. But as far as what Fabio was doing, no company is going to keep you around when you're continuously, when you're in the hen house and you're just continually, trying to be litigious. You're basically asking them for evidence against themselves and, constantly foreshadowing that you're putting together a lawsuit. I mean, you'd have to be out of your mind to keep that guy in your business. Joshua Fabia, yeah. Jones fought Chael when Chael was on more juice than a Tropicana factory, Chael said on his podcast. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the hope for TJ Dillashaw. Speaking of him talking about being on the juice, is the one thing I like TJ did was, that he was open. I still have a question. I mean, I don't know if we'll ever know. Was that the only time he was on it? Because, you're always, there's always going to be people that say, oh, yeah, sure. There's the only time you got caught. And, I have no idea if that was the only time or not. But the fact that, he's owning this. It's been 2 years and stuff now. I know not everybody will forgive TJ Dillashaw, but I mean, I think a lot of people will. Wondering why my mustache hasn't gone all gray with my beard. That's weird. I don't think I have any gray in my mustache. Just always on the edges of the beard, and then yeah, for whatever reason you get it, on the sides. That's what starts to come in first in your hair is the gray on the sides, and see really nothing up top. Just kind of on the side there. Got 1 or 2 random gray hair in beard and mustache, not on top of head though. I was thinking I kind of like, like a little bit of gray in the beard. I'm thinking, oh, that kind of makes you look a little distinguished. But now that I look at Dean Thomas and realize that it's Dean Thomas, I think, man, maybe it's not such a good thing. I'm not dyeing the gray in the beard though. I like just a little tinge of gray in the beard. I may dye the hair if it all starts to go gray. Not a fan of that one, but the beard's okay. I looked super young for all the drugs and alcohol I'd done. Hey, some people got the genes, man. George Burns, he lived to be over 100 years old. I think he said he started every morning with a cigar and a martini. Man, the American Lung Association hated that guy. I mean, they literally wish that guy would croak all the time. And he would just be on TV smoking these big cigars, 99, 100 years old, and not a care in the world. Sounding great. Apparently TJ had major problems with his shoulders. They would pop every third practice. Since he's had the surgeries, he said that he is more dangerous than ever. Faster, sharper, and more technical. Oh, that way you don't get carded, right, Mike? Yeah. With the TJ thing, yeah, a lot of fighters, I know during the time off when nobody could fight, they were getting surgeries done, fixing old injuries and things, some things that they had planned on waiting till the end of their career for. And it seems like TJ Dillashaw, he's had the right mindset to this whole thing. He's been building his business, got the surgery, got the shoulder fixed. Hopefully, his shoulder won't bother him so much anymore. I mean, when you're in this kind of sport, when you're in the sport, and when you're in just a physical line of work, I mean, it seems like everybody has shoulder injuries. I'm trying to do the math now. I've been in grocery so long, guys, since 19. So 23 years in grocery. I tell you, I've had, I've had a few shoulder tweaks, knock on wood, nothing major. I had some plantar fasciitis flare-ups, but since I'm not walking so much. That literally just like went away. I'm glad I didn't have to have that surgery. But yeah, pretty much everybody I know in groceries got like shoulder issues. So I can just imagine all of these fighters that are 30 or older probably have some shoulder issues. I'm 27, but look like I'm 19. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Hell, Peeps said 16, but I don't know, just trolling on me probably. Okay, Burns was one of my childhood role models. No lie. 18 again, one of my favorite movies. Nice. I have not seen it, but okay, I don't want this comment to get out of hand like it has the last two chats. What's getting out of hand? I figured we have probably 15 more minutes to talk about gray hairs, Arcade Chaos. That's all we're talking about. And it's all your fault. No, just kidding. But, as well as dear God, but I'm curious to what you guys think. Personally, the only thing I want to see is Joshua Fabio versus Matt Serra. Christian Aguilera, Carlston, Harris warming up in the back, guys. We got fights any minute. At Submission Underground, what was your thought on that leaked training footage from the dungeon? Gym. I haven't seen the leaked footage, but that's something I was going to talk about. Not only leaked footage, the big thing is, Fabio, he's saying that he has, he was talking about Dana White, saying Dana White sleeps with all the female fighters. He says, you're going to start, tossing stones. He's like, I got a whole wheelbarrow full. Why is nobody talking about all the fighter that Dana sleeps with all the female fighters? First of all, I don't think he sleeps with all of them. Not all of them are the greatest looking guys, to be honest. But, no. No, he shouldn't be sleeping with any of them, of course. But, it'll be interesting. He says he's got video. I haven't seen the thing on the dungeon, so I can't comment yet. That guy's just a weird freaking dude, though. I don't think he's working in Diego Sanchez's best interest. I do think he may think he's working in Diego Sanchez's best interest, which does go quite a ways with me because, you know what? I'm less judgmental of a person who's trying to do good and just is not than someone who's just a self-serving a-hole, which, Fabi is that too, don't get me wrong. I mean, the way he talks about himself a lot of times more than the fighter. Anybody else excited for the new Black Superman? I had no idea. This is the first time hearing of it, Arcade Chaos. I kind of live in like, what do they call it, in a cave? I'd say like you living in a cave because I've been working 7 days a week. And a lot of the time that I spend when I'm not working is in here in this, in my studio. Either making videos, or studying, and I haven't been able to study as much as I used to, but doing these live streams and stuff. And, but no, I miss out on a lot. I hadn't even heard it. Free stream. It's a free live reaction stream, Jiraj, but you can pay if you want. No. Hey, good to see you, Dolezal. Jiraj Dolezal. You're not at all related to Rachel Dolezal, right? Last two chat have had me determined to make a video about the new Black Superman. You won't believe how many people have problems with that. Well, he slept with Petchka. You have to watch it. I definitely don't want to watch that, J-Dig. I definitely don't want to see Dana White naked. And I have no... no desire to see Betch naked either. Not the female fighters, the ring card girls, 100%. Well, they're much better looking most of the time. I mean, and I'm pretty sure he didn't get it. He didn't get with Misha. I'll tell you that. I'm pretty damn sure of that. She's stand-up, a stand-up girl. Dana's a stand-up guy, but he just stands at attention when the girls come by. All right, guys. First fight of the night on. Carlston Harris making his way to the cage right now, representing Skeldon, Guyana. Couldn't agree more, Mike. Supperman. I like it. The noise that is making right now. It's going to be fun to see what happens when this movie comes out. Nice. It's about to start. Yep. Arcade Chaos with the second donation of the night. Thank you, my friend. Arcade Chaos. Thank you, sir. And I just noticed I changed the tip jar, but I noticed I've done this twice recently, and I don't know if it was you the other time, PBR Street Gang, but I forgot to put your name up there. Shout out PBR Street Gang and Arcade Chaos, first two donations of the night. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Carlton Harrison on a 3-fight win streak, making his UFC debut here. You gotta love Mike's pronunciation. Hey, you want to try it, man? You want to try it? Having some OBS issues here for a minute. Kind of strapped. Daughter turned 15 yesterday. Yeah, happy birthday to your daughter again. That's awesome. There's already a black Superman in the Death of Superman comic series. He worked in a junkyard. Yes, correct. Does anybody know who's going to play him? Because, I mean, they came out with so many horrible Superman movies for so many years. For those of us a little older, like I guess most of our or half of our chat at least, PBR Street Gang, Robert Kerrigan, and Arcade Chaos, we're all north of 40. Maybe remember those 80s Superman movies. I wasn't old enough when most of them came out. I think Superman 3 I was real small, but I think I kind of remember it real young. But I remember like rewatching them, and those were awesome for the time. I'm not saying they'd stand up now. They probably wouldn't. Christian Aguilera finished 11 of his 14 wins, 10 first-round finishes. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Do you care about fighter details outside of the ring? For me, not so much. Don't care about sickness in families or how poor they might be, just like their skills. Did Cowboy say he's retiring after this fight? I didn't hear that. He said this could be his last fight. He said if he won against Diego Sanchez, it most likely was. They were kind of both in agreement. I think that was going to be their last fight. And then, of course, it hit the fan. Everything went buck wild. Carlton Harris, 4 years older than Aguilera at 33. 3 inches taller at 6 feet, and a 4-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. And we got Bruce back on the mic. Bruce Buffer. He hasn't been in there every fight night, but he's been in there for a lot of them lately. I might be a bit of a jerks, PBR. I kind of do to a point, but... All right, first fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. A minus 170 favorite. He is 15-4 as a professional. Carlston Harris. Come on, our Superman got beat up by a horse. All right, guys, fighting out of Bree, California. He is a plus 145 underdog with a professional record of 14 wins and 7 losses. Christian Aguilera, excuse me. I remember Mark Goddard, the referee for this one. I remember seeing that name out there at first, and for a second I thought Christina Aguilera was fighting, but I had one letter out of place. All right, guys, here we go. Round 1, fight 1. Aguilera in the black shorts, Harris in the yellow and black, and Harris going for a takedown immediately here. Got the body lock up against the fence. Going for the sweep. Good defense so far from Aguilera, but Aguilera gives him his back standing. We'll see if Harris, I was going to say, we'll see if Harris will work on a backpack here, but when you say the way details are presenting, they seem to make it for marketing. I got you, PBR Street Gang. Yeah, no, I understand that for sure, why everybody doesn't care about all that. I do care about Broke Famous. I know that's been kind of a thing. If anybody's broke famous, it's UFC fighters. And it's like, it does make me sad when I see guys that I grew up watching, I know made the UFC just a ton of money, and then you see them, I talk to them and they're broke. They don't have a lot of money. Nice body kick there from Harris. Another front body kick combination there from Aguilera. Good right hand from Harris. Oh, big right uppercut from Aguilera. He might have hurt Harris. Harris looked a little wonky there. Oh, and Aguilera goes off balance with that overhand right, though. Got to be careful and patient coming in when you got a hurt opponent. No, I mean, I hate to say, and no disrespect to these guys because they're my friends, but I mean, guys like Luke Kumo that, really started the organization. Ultimate Fighter Season 2. I talked to him quite a bit, and, he doesn't have any of that UFC money left. Hasn't for a long time. Didn't get a lot. Nice left hand for Harris. And Aguilera might be hurt there. Big right hand there. And, Matt Horowitz, I've been talking to him. He's going to college near me for robotics, but, doesn't have any fight money left for sure. Nice body kick from Harris, an uppercut, and now got a sick anaconda going on here. I think Harris is going to get this. Aguilera might be close to out. He's out! Christian Aguilera is out. Carlston Harris with the first round anaconda submission. Wow, big moment for him. Congratulations to Carlston Harris. UFC debut. Man, how great is that for that guy? Gets to make his debut in the UFC. Gets a finish in the very first round, with a submission that you don't see all the time anymore. That's pretty sweet. It's very true, man, Mike. I didn't think of it that way. No, I figured that's not the way you were thinking. Didn't the UFC say they're starting a new program? It's going to take care of their fighters after they retire? Or what's that? Bellator. Oh, is that Bellator? Well, I thought you were saying that Bellator was the program to take care of their fighters. I didn't hear that. God, I hope so. I hope so. I know they talked about, they made a big deal out of donating $1 million to concussion some concussion awareness group or something like that. But I mean, that's great and all, but that $1 million could really go a long ways into the pockets of guys like like the crippler Chris Lieben, Luke Kumo, like I said, Diego Sanchez, Sean Salmon, some of these guys that have had, some obvious, I'm trying to think of the word for it here. And I'm not necessarily putting Matt in this category, but some guys that, have had some head trauma that has lasted and followed them. Guys, next week, we finally will have a new lightweight champion, Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler. That's going to be a fun card as well, guys. That's a fun damn fight, especially when you're putting your body on the line. Yeah, start a leaf like there used to be, but have a team of judo versus a team of jiu-jitsu and kickboxing team versus wrestlers, stuff like that. Oh, a league. I see what you're saying. All right, 252 of the first round. Winner by Anaconda choke, Carlston Harris. And he is excited. He is excited. You see one of his cornermen there. Oh, there's video, and they're going to all take the nice selfie. Now, that is a selfie well earned. I can get behind that one. Big win there for Carlston Harris. And I kind of feel like he should get an interview for a first-round finish. Tell these guys, if there's time, hey, if you get a finish, if you get an impressive finish, you get some mic time, even if it's your debut. Get them on there, let them shout out their social media. Things like that, and yeah, that is a wicked Anaconda. Great move there. Well, Mike Tyson's doing exactly that with the League of Legends. I mean, he's, trying to get older fighters into competing and stuff. I don't know if he's really gotten fighters signed like the way that he wanted to. Of course, he's also training to fight Lennox Lewis in September. And he said the fight against Roy, that was the first one back. He said, my goal was to go the distance. He says, this time I want to get the knockout. And Carlston Harris is with Daniel Cormier. Let's hear a little bit about this newcomer. Carlston Harris, has been a while. I've been watching you. 4-fight win streak. Man, that's got to be so awesome to get that first victory in the UFC and then be talking to a legend that you grew up watching like Daniel Cormier. That's pretty cool. If there's a lull between fights tonight, you have to watch that training video. We can watch your reaction to it. Oh, man, yeah, maybe. Glad to see Sergio and Rumble 1. I like them too, guys. You should have bet me last night, Arcade Chaos. I was actually, I got to learn never to bet against you. I was trying to goat you into betting on Pettis last night because I really thought that Juan Archuleta would dominate that fight. Man, I was wrong. I mean, it was a good fight. But, Pettis, congratulations to him. Looked really good. First world championship. He said, I was hoping the ref would come. I don't want to lose a choke like that. You don't want to pull a Fabricio and let go of that choke and have the guy come back and stop you with flipping hammer fists. By the way, the PFL has handed over video of that fight, Fabricio Verdum's fight against Renan Ferreira, where you see the tap from Ferreira and then he lands the hammer fist. I will say with the New Jersey Athletic Commission, if he has a good chance of getting that turned over, New Jersey actually does a pretty good job. I don't know what the chances are still, but like I said, PFL, they turned the tape over. You can see the chat. You can see the tap. It definitely looked like Renan Ferreira took advantage of the positioning of the referee. It was not the referee's fault. The referee could not see what was going on, the tap from that angle. And you notice he tapped behind the head of Fabricio Verdum. Almost, it was almost like he was purposely trying to tap and trying to win like that. And if that is the case, I'm not saying it is. If it is, that's horrible to do that to another fighter. That breaks the code to me, the fighter's code. You're gonna go and purposely try to tap, and then keep punching and try to say you won the fight. And speaking of fighters that were given fights they didn't win, up next is Park. Jun Yong Park. Makes me think of, Si Hung Park in the Olympics against Roy Jones Jr. All right, Donald Cerrone getting a little mic time before this next fight starts, guys. Cowboys making a run. I don't know about that, but I'm going to watch that. I missed that one. Yeah, no, that was good, man. Why can't I help but think this has all been a witch hunt against Diego because they thought he might have a chance against Cowboy? No, I definitely don't think it was that. I mean, the UFC has put all, they've put all their fighters in harm's way. They don't give guys too many easy fights. And yeah, I don't think Diego was winning that fight. To be honest, you guys see something about Tito Ortiz getting busted for unemployment fraud? Yeah, he claimed unemployment in the city that he was the mayor and he was getting a check from the city council. And he owns 2 businesses there. He still owns Punishment Athletics and something else. It's like, dude, what are you thinking? I don't understand. But one of my wife's good friends cannot stand him because she's actually in the city where Tito is the mayor, this mayor emeritus or something like that. It kind of seems like it's a little bit of an honorable position. Maybe doesn't have the same power that a regular mayor has. But he still does have a seat on the city council. Oh, yeah, she cannot stand him. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I thought Cowboy said he wants to make a run at 155 after this fight. Oh, really? No, I didn't. I didn't see that. But I know he said that he thought him and Diego should have their last fights together. So maybe he doesn't lay his gloves in the cage tonight. I really thought this was gonna be his last fight, but I mean, if he's fighting less often, yeah, if he's fighting less often, he's doing things to extend the life of his body. I don't know. Maybe he's got another run left in him. It's hard to see him ever being championship caliber again and really, competing with the top 5 guys anymore. But I mean, you never know. Saying because Diego they don't want obviously anymore, and one of the better ways to get rid of him without risking him winning. Oh yeah, because you can't cut a fighter after a win. That's kind of against the rules. Well, they asked for all of his medical records, though, and Joshua Fabia? I'm sorry. Can I just say POS Fabia? No. Was asking for Diego Sanchez's medical records, a lot of things that he was kind of seemed to be questioning whether Dana had Diego's best interest, and whether Diego should be fighting. And when a fighter comes to you and their coach comes to you and says, hey, I don't know if it's safe for me to be fighting, that's another one of those red flags. It's like, man, imagine they come and they say that, hey, we don't know if our fighters should even be sanctioned to fight. And then he has a major injury, and now you have a big court case. He just said it right now during Megan O'Leary interview that he's making another run. Well, I stand corrected on the retirement then. I guess a 180 and another run for Donald Cerrone. How old is he now? I know he's in his late 30s. But, I mean, guys, he's working hard. So guys are, doing more older. And Cerrone's 38. That's what I was thinking. He turned 38 in March. I mean, for a lighter fighter, especially 155, that's pretty old. That's kind of like a 40, 41-year-old heavyweight. Thank you, Jay Dig. Yeah, I just looked on SureDog. It said he turned 38 in March. If Cerrone retires, they should let him be a commentator. Oh, you should have kept that message up there. I like that idea. I would love to see him commentate. And if the UFC doesn't want him, and I think the UFC is going to want to keep him around in some facet. I don't think that's one they're going to want to see go to Bellator. They've already lost a lot of their, name brand stable people like John McCarthy, Hoist Gracie, over to Bellator. But, if he didn't get a commentating spot with the UFC, I'm sure there's definitely spots out there for him. Because a commentator on an alternate channel, should let him become a commentator on an alternate channel where he commentates the fights and gets all pissed up on Budweiser. Man, he's going to put me out of business if they do that, J Dig. I'm having a hard enough time now. I can't even compete with MMA holes. But, damn YouTube. Jun Young Park Tafon Chukwi, I believe, coming up next. I'll get a for sure pronunciation here in a minute. I wasn't thinking YouTube channel. I was thinking how you can get the UFC fights in Espanol. You could get the UFC fights in Cowboy. No, I hear you, J Dig. I was joking. But, I think a lot of people would turn into that alternate stream. But, I mean, if they start making a lot more alternate streams with different voices and stuff, I mean, it probably will cut into channels, into the live fight reaction market. But it's their sport. They can do what they want to do. Right after, oh, look at that, Mo Larry Curl, nyuk 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 nyuk. Here for the best call in the biz. Thank you, Mo Larry Curl, with the $5 donation. Bringing our tip jar up to $9 on the night. Thank you very much, sir. Shout out to Mo Larry Curly, everyone. Thank you. And now I remember why I had the fighters on my board dropped right below the super chat. Because otherwise the fighters show up on the super chat screen. Thank you very much, my friend. Darren Nelson in the house. Good work, Mo. How's Shep? Three Stooges. Yeah, they were fun to watch. I remember watching a little bit of those with my young kids when they were growing up. Old Three Stooges videos. And showing Amanda Ribas looks like... No, that's not Amanda Ribas. Sorry, Mariana Rodriguez. Warming up in the back. She's a violent lady. That's a tough fight for Michelle. What's up, Seven? Let's get it on, boss. Hope Cowboy doesn't retire tonight. I mean, I always want to see a fighter go out on a win. If he's got fire and wants to keep going, I hear what you're saying. I enjoy watching him fight, but he's also 38. I guess it sounds like now he's talking about another run at 155. So apparently I lied, not purposefully. And Tafon Chukwi, this guy's got some scary power, guys. This should be an interesting fight between these two gentlemen. I saw interviews he was trying to go back to 155, huh? Yep, yeah, I just did it right there. Did the Amanda Ribas fight get canceled? Because someone just texted me that. Yeah, it did, J-Dig. Amanda Ribas, unfortunately, got the Tony Khabib virus, and she's out, bro. That sucks. Curly gets pissed. The sounds were funny. Yeah, it was. That guy was a riot, man. And I remember when I was a kid, too. I remember my dad and his brothers, my uncles, they would, kind of imitate the Three Stooges when I was a little kid. And, of course, as kids, we just ate it up. No, yeah, it sucks, man. Oh, wow, just hearing this. Yeah, there's been, the fights that were on this card that have been canceled, the fact that they still have a good card going on, that just shows you how stacked this card was to begin with. Of course, Sandhagen, TJ Dillashaw, of course, was the first fight to fizzle out. Then you had Diego Sanchez, Donald Cerrone canceled. Then you had Felipe Lenz have to pull out his fight against Big Ben Rothwell. I was really looking forward to that fight. Felipe Lenz was the PFL heavyweight champion from their tournament. And then now Amanda Ribas. I really like both of those girls, Amanda Ribas and Angela Hill. She's become one of my favorite fighters to watch. So, yeah, it was a good... Oh, wow, just hearing this. Big Ben's gym is about 35 minutes from me. Nice. Going to take you by the hand and make you understand. What song are those lyrics from? Probably something by Nickelback. I don't know right offhand, but... The good thing about some of the fights coming out, guys, and the good thing about this week starting early... The main card starts at 5. Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders should step into the ring sometime in between 8:30 and 9 is my guess. Maybe earlier. But I have a stream scheduled for that as well. Some of you may have seen that. If you just stay on this stream... I've never tried this before, but YouTube, they're telling me that if you stay on this stream, it will connect right over to the Canelo Alvarez Billy Jo Sauders stream. So we'll see. I'm trying to figure out exactly what the scheduled time on that one was. I think I can always... edit it if I need to too. Yeah, 8:30. And I seen Spontaneous, Robert Kerrigan, a few of you guys commenting over on that one too. So no need to go anywhere though. As long as everything works, it should, this stream should turn into the Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders stream. And there is Tefon Chukwi, undefeated, 120 significant strikes in UFC debut, coming to us from Dana White Contender Series Season 4. It is exciting, Thayer Nelson, Amanda Night Ranger. All right, guys, a tale of the tape. Jun Park, 4 years older at 30. Chukwi, 2 inches taller at 6 feet. And a 4-inch reach advantage this fight in the middleweight division. I was watching Tefon, watching his highlights. It's like, man, I thought he was a heavyweight. All right, and first fighting out of the blue corner. Fighting out of Bamenda, Cameroon, a minus 140 favorite. Undefeated at 5-0 as a professional. Tefon Dadon Chukwi. And yes, I was waiting to hear Bruce Buffer's pronunciation on that one. All right, wow. And the Park also fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, just like Park Si-hung. I wonder if they're related. No. Plus 120 underdog. 12-4 as a professional. Jun Park. Referee's going to be Chris Tognoni. I know there's no G on it, but I always struggle with pronouncing his name. I think it's just Tononi. Or Tognoni. I don't know. All right, guys, here we go. There's no bell. I just realized that. It's always been in the Apex. I've been waiting for the bell to hit my timer. And there's no audible bell. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Chukwi to start this one out. Chukwi and the black trunks, Park and the right. Big combination there from Jun Park. Nice left hand there from Chukwi. Oh, not Night Ranger Chaos. It's Boston. Oh, you failed your own trivia quiz, Arcade. No. Oh, big combination to the body, to the head, and the right hand from Chukwi. And nice low leg kicks. And Park coming back with some fire of his own. A couple jabs there from Park. And big right hands there from Chukwi. Oh, nice knee in the clinch there from Park. Another knee there. Look for Park to get a sweep inside. Park's got some decent judo. Oh, look at that clinch there. Nice left hand on the break there from Park. Couple of good jabs there from Park. Oh, Chukwi, I mean, his jab is like a straight right, though. Nice body kick, or a body shot and a low leg kick from Chukwi. Oh, big one, too, there from Park, and great defense afterwards. Good stuff there from Park. Nice low leg kick from Chukwi, and a left hook to the body from Chukwi. Even as a kid, I thought that was Night Ranger. It's just one of those stupid things you can't fix. Oh, it's okay, man. Oh, yeah, I think everybody knows that one. Who won their first UFC championship but was unconscious. Yep. I didn't know that was his first UFC championship. I thought it was a defense, but oh, big exchange here. These guys throwing bombs, heating up here. Park and Chukwi. Oh, nice straight right and a left hook there from Chukwi. Double jab from Park. Like I said after this stream, don't go anywhere. We will switch straight over to Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Your stream should actually, it should bring you right into the next stream. Nice combination there from Park. And I just did it that way so I get 2 for 1 on YouTube since I'm doing the work. Spinning elbow there from Chukwi. Trying to stimulate the algorithms. Nice low leg kick there from Park. Boston is overplayed on the radio. I like Night Ranger. I like them both, Adam from Al. I don't listen to the radio a whole lot anymore, though. Sister Christian. Oh, that's a good song, man. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Oh, and then a kick to the boys from Chukwi. I mean, that's an effective combination, but not a legal one, unfortunately. That left hook to the body, kick to the groin. I recommend it in a street fight, but in a sanctioned MMA bout, it could get you in trouble. Arcade answer to your trivia question is Matt Hughes against Carlos Newton. People forget about Carlos Newton. People even remember Frank Trigg. Carlos Newton was a stud. A champion, one of the pioneers of the UFC. And like guys that, people that started watching, like around the time of the first Ultimate Fighter, 2001, 2002, that time, maybe don't even know who he is. All right, if you're looking to sync up, we're at 102, 101, 1 minute, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55 left here in this first round. Carlos Newton, shaking bacon. Nothing like a Saturday with MMA friends community. What's going on, guys? John, good to see you, my friend. Having a good night. Good night of fights here, guys. UFC turning into boxing right after UFC. Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Nice left hand there from Chukwi. Oh, and a good left hook and a right hand. Nice jab there from Park. Nice little leg kick there from Chukwi. Park comes back with a better one, though. Good body kick from Chukwi. Chukwi's one of those guys, it's like you can see he has so much raw talent, natural ability. If he keeps working on things, he's going to be a stud. Jun Young, the more technical fighter. Cinderella knockoff, Mr. Big. Eric Martin is one of my favorite singers. Yep, all right. Round 2 coming up is Young Park versus Tifon Chukwi. What do you guys think is going to be the candidate for fight of the night? Because, like I said, we have 3 obvious candidates. Donald Cerrone and Alex Morono. Gregor Gillespie and Diego Ferreira. And then Geoff Neal versus Neil Magny. All right, here we go, guys. And I have to think that the UFC purposely having this card start earlier so people can watch Alvarez, Saunders, and the UFC is maybe another little dig from Dana at Oscar De La Hoya. Because you see they purposely dragged out that UFC with the Triller, Jake Paul, Ben Askren fiasco to where you couldn't watch both. Nice 1-2 there from Chukwi. Speaking of Triller, they have a lot of financial problems coming their way. No surprises. We'll talk about that a little later. But nice right hand, left uppercut there from Chukwi. Neil Magny, Geoff Neal. Cerrone versus Morono, going to be a war. Neal versus Neal is a great fight. Hell yeah, it is, man. Oh, nice check there from Park on that leg kick. Chukwi's got to be careful. He really telegraphed that one. Oh, and Park catches the body kick there. Oh, and he's got a guillotine choke here on Chukwi. Let's see. I'm not sure how deep it is. Because it's always hard to see the angle on the guillotine choke. It's really hard for them to get the right camera angle. It needs to actually need to have the camera turned. There we go. Now they turned it almost 180. Looks like Chukwi's okay at the moment. Nice knee to the body there from Park. Oh, and Chukwi caught him in the groin again. That's got to be a point. Man, you could hear it hit that cup. Wow, Chris says you stay right there. And I mean, we had a fighter disqualified recently in the UFC for an inadvertent up kick knockout. You got to take a point away for 2 low blows. There's got to be some consistency. I know it's not the same referee. That's a bad low blow. Man, I got to say, you got to take a point here, in my opinion. Oh, and Tonyoni is going to get a look at the replay. I'm happy when these guys get access to the replays like this. I've never had the problem with the replays. Just when they first started coming out, I was always worried that it was going to make the sport last longer and drag everything on. But, I mean, it looks like now we have the time. And 1 point. There we go, 1 point on Chukwi. I agree. It wasn't purposeful from Chukwi, but I agree that's got to be done. Did you guys watch Rumble's Johnson fight? Oh, dude, that fight was amazing. That fight was a roller coaster. All right, if you're looking to sync up, we're at 3 minutes, 2:59, 58, 57, 56, 55. And live odds now are Park minus 145. Dude, I would take that because he's most likely won the first round. I think there's a good chance he gets a decision if Chukwi doesn't take him out. Nice jab there from Chukwi. Man, I'm going to be broke when... Oh, big uppercut there from Chukwi, though. I'm going to be broke when... in September, the sports gambling here in Washington State is finally finalized. Because I see these live odds and all the time looking, hey, I want to put some money on that. I want to put some money on that. Maybe we'll try to have some fun with it, and I'll bet the donations on fights. That way I don't go broke. No, nice left hook to the body there from Chukwi and a good body kick. What's up, A Defender? Hey, good to see you, man. Judas Priest, take his chains off. Nice uppercut, sort of repeat. Oh, and Chukwi on top here, though. Man, that's just strength and power. Sometimes it's better to be strong than technical. And that's got to be frustrating for guys that are really technical, but... I mean, man, there's no substitution for brute strength. Nice shot there on the ground and pound there from Chukwi. Oh, and that was great technique from Park to grab the wrist from Chukwi to push himself up. Nice combination there from Chukwi. A good double jab from Park. And yeah, Chukwi definitely really wants to win this round after having a point taken away. Double jab from Park there. Theron Bisping has fun. Yep, Mike, why are you going to be broke? Just place some good bet. You seem to be placing some really off bets lately. Well, they're not bets that I would necessarily... They're not things that I'm saying that I would necessarily make those bets. I would do more research if I was putting the money down. But thanks for calling me out on my shitty fight picks there, Arcade. Appreciate that. Nice low leg kick there from Chukwi. And Parks been really good with the jab. We'll see how that translates on the cards. Chukwi's landed. Oh, and Chukwi picks up Park, but Park hanging on to the guillotine. He might have it. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Chukwi, I looked like he was about to tap, and Chukwi shakes his head at Park like, hey, man, yeah, that was good. Wow. Oh, and both guys poked there. See, Chukwi got poked and then pokes Park. I mean, I guess par for the course there. They each poked each other. Let it run. The only one that misses Comedic Genius. Yeah, he was here yesterday. For a minute. Mike was obviously speaking in hyperbole. Arcade was here yesterday. Yep, my first concert was 86. Ted Nugent opening up for Kiss. Crazy Nights tours. Oh, that's awesome, man. I saw Metallica open for Ozzy. Wow, Theron. That'd be pretty sweet, man. I've had tickets. Me and young David have had tickets to see Ozzy 3 times now. And 3 times it's been canceled. Well, they pushed it forward 3 times. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but I want to see him before he passes. And live betting odds now, Park a minus 240. Wow. Nice jab there from Chukwi. Walked out during Aussie. Beat the traffic. Dude! Ordinary Pete! I thought you were my homie. How can you walk out during Ozzy Osbourne? Dude, you want to beat the traffic? Wait an hour afterwards. I hate going to concerts with guys like that. I'm sorry. I love you, bro, but dude, I'd be so pissed if you were my ride. Nice 1-2 there from Chukwi. Never leave a concert early. Nice right hook there from Chukwi. Yeah, we always try to be the last ones to leave. We go over to White River Amphitheater, and my wife is so great. She doesn't enjoy a lot of the concerts, but she'll drop me off and maybe the kids off, and that way I can have a few drinks. And she hangs out in town and comes picks us up afterwards. Oh, nice left there from Park. Good straight right hand. Summer Sanitarium 99. Oh, that would have been great. I was 4 and 86. I was 8, J-Dick, but went to Burning Man with a guy like that. Wanted to leave early and missed the burn. Oh, my goodness. Bring an extra gallon of water. Sober up before you drive. Man, a Park on top. If I've been drinking a lot, I just don't want to drive that day, Theron. I would get a hotel somewhere near. And it's an hour and a half away. And when it's that late at night, it's not even that I'm still intoxicated by that point, but I get tired. You drink that much alcohol, it's late, you've been up for a long time at a long concert. I don't want to fall asleep at the wheel. So now Park pushing Chukwi up against the fence here. Man, he's got to be wishing he got that guillotine, that he finished that guillotine in the last round. Oh, and Park getting the sweep there. Chukwi trying to fight that with just straight power. There are some techniques that you just have so much leverage that cannot be fought off with strength. And that was one of them there from Park. That sweep, that was a judo throw, a little ochigari. And Chukwi had his weight going backwards and swept that foot out. You have to beat that one with technique. You have to switch your position. First concert was Joni Mitchell. I have no idea who that is. My first concert was Chris Cross opening for McLight. Nice, Ordinary Pete. Oh, Park's got it. Oh, I thought he had the choke there. Big elbow from the top here, though. Jun Young Park having a great third round here. Then he's got that bonus point from the last round on top of it. Big ground and pound. I think Chukwi needs a finish at this point, and Park might be about to finish Chukwi. Oh, there's the choke. Now he's under the chin. Nope. Out again. Chukwi's got such a big freaking chin. Or big neck, excuse me. Big shots there from Park. Park basically in mount here. He's got his ankle hooked there, but in half guard. But this is basically mount as far as striking's concerned. And he is bloodying Chukwi up. Oh, you can see the blood flying now. Big elbow there from Park. And they might be about to stop this. I think if... Oh, and Chukwi escapes. Pushes Park off. Just raw strength there. Just watched Elvis's 68 comeback special on YouTube the other night. Pete wins. Ride the win. Christopher Cross. Oh, man, that's a lot of blood. Coming out Chukwi. Oh, big elbows. Big elbows here from Park. Oh, man, that was brutal. Jun Young Park is a violent dude, and he has enjoyed being covered in his opponent's blood. And Chukwi's face is a mess right now. I mean, if they don't give that fight to Jun Young Park, we're going to have a Park on the other side of a robbery. Oh, Alice in Chains is nice. I left when 9 Inch Nails started. You're killing me, dude. I left on Weezer too, Soundgarden. You're killing me, Pete. Dude, Pete, I'm never going to a concert with you, dude. I am sorry. I got to see Alice in Chains with their new lead singer. God, I feel bad because I can't think of his name right off hand. I know his name, but it's like on the top of my tongue. William Bradley Duvall. And man, I'll tell you, he was very, very good. They were very good. Their new albums are very good. I mean, it might not be quite, like their old stuff. I know you can't replace Lane Staley, but man, Duvall is very, very good. We die young. Tim Rins and my friend Nicholas, they are friends. Now I just spoke with him. You know, the bass player for Rage. Hell yeah, I do, man. Yeah, I was telling you, you need to introduce me to that guy. Me and the kids are huge Rage Against the Machine fans. From the first time I heard the first Rage Against the Machine song, I was hooked. All right, scorecards in, and this one had better be predictable. 30-25, 29-26, and 29-28. Majority decision. What judge had that for Chukwi? Do we have Chris Lee in there? How in the hell could you give that fight to Chukwi with a point taken away and the domination of Park from in rounds 2 and 3? Come on, man. Of course, Midnight Oil, making sure some people don't know them. Now they're commies. Used to be a Rage fan. Saw them in live too. Saw that Mike didn't even know who Joni Mitchell was. The name sounds familiar, man, but yeah, I don't. So younger in life, I was pretty sheltered until, I got older. My parents only listened to country music. We heard country music, and then we heard music when we went to church. And the first rock song I remember hearing was in elementary school. I think it was around first or second grade. I'm sure I heard one before then, but the first memory I remember it would have been 84 or 86. So I was either 6 or 8, sometime in there, was Bon Jovi. In Walla Walla in the Jackpot. It was called the Jackpot Convenience Store. And I remember Bon Jovi living on a prayer, and I was like, what is this? This is something else. This is awesome. Oh, she's a popular one in Seattle. Man, yeah, I didn't know. Make myself a Lava's Pizza text. Grateful Dead scene, kind of moldy, but some good tunes. I've never gotten into them. Met Willie Nelson in 2002. I met him, I want to say it's around the same time, Ordinary Pete. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, Willie's a classic, man. That's right, Mike. Your parents knew the right thing. Keep you away from that degenerate Joni Mitchell. Just on his bus, just me and him, I got a pick. 35 millimeter. That's awesome, man. Pay Paradise. What does a guy have to do to get a point deduction around here? It's like 3 legit groin strikes. They took a point away, and then one of the judges still gave the fight to Chukwi. That's really inexcusable, in my opinion. I mean, I know the fight went the right way, but it's like, come on, man. I've got 2 tickets to Pits to Paradise once you pack your bags and leave the night. Roy Nelson's the only autograph I ever asked for. Nice. Oh, I got Shab too because I went to the first ever live Fighter and the Kid. Oh, really? I didn't know he did a live show. Like live with an audience, huh? More of these guys should do this. I'll tell you one I would... it's not MMA. He talks about MMA sometimes, but one I would really love to go and see live is Bill Burr. I'd like to see Bill Burr's podcast live, and I'd pay to see Joey Diaz's podcast live. They did a live show in Brie. It was pretty awesome, I have to say. Nice. What's up, Snake in the house? Snake Plissken. This was when he was still fighting, too. Oh, I don't even know if I knew he was doing a podcast when he was still fighting. That's been a while. All right, Michael Trezano, Ultimate Fighter Season 27 winner, warming up in the back. He's 9-1 as a professional. Coming up next against Ludovic Klein. So Ludovic Klein, Michael Trezano up next. Where's Billy? Billy in here? Billy. I don't think he's in here. We're a bit early. Card started a bit early this week. So only the hardcores are here this early. This was when he was still fighting too, before he went full weird. Top 3 Marvel. I'm not a big Marvel fan, man. Villains. I like the Batman series, of course, on DC. Love Boss Skaggs. It was cool AF. I walked up to the t-shirt booth and his brother recognized me from my LG. Big G said Peter Ordinary. Really? Oh, that's awesome. Billy Knuckles. It's one of the coolest things. Now I can't stand Shab. Weird how life works. I don't hate him like a lot of people do. I just don't enjoy his show. And, you know, not everything is for everyone. But, yeah, he kind of gets off topic. I don't know. I don't want to criticize him too much. Just because I don't like him doesn't mean it's not good. I mean, that I don't like the show. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break because we got a short break here in between fights. And then this is the last fight, I believe, of the prelims. All right, guys. Who's everybody got in this one? Ludovic Klein, Michael Trezano. I'm not real familiar with Klein, to be honest. I can't really remember seeing him fight. So I don't hate him, just can't stand him. No, that is cool, though. Brendan interprets too much and makes it too much about himself. So kind of like Justin Fabia. Hell yeah, he does. So my girlfriend keeps telling me that I killed Roddy Piper because one of my last things I sent him on Twitter. Oh, that's horrible to say. Just saying that, Snake. He tried to tell Mike he was wrong. Oh, when he was on Hot Box with Mike Tyson, he tried talking more than Tyson. Oh, Brennan interrupts too much and makes too much. Yeah, oh, that sucks, man. What you send Roddy, Pete? It was bad, dude. Oh. Well, I'm sure it didn't kill him. Rest assured. All right, guys. One more fight, and then the main card. 5 real big fights on this main card. Like I said, we should call Billy. We should like cold call him here and see if he answers. Just call him in the middle of the event. Hey, where you at, bro? You're late. So, Ludovic Klein is a minus 275 for this fight coming up against Michael Trizano. Damn. But yeah, the main card, we got Diego Ferreira and Gregor Gillespie. Maurice Green versus Marcos Rogerio de Lima at heavyweight. That's a fun fight. Neil Magny and Geoff Neal, a real good one. Donald Cerrone, Alex Morono. All right, guys, Michael Trizano, 3 years older, 29. 4 inches taller at 5'11", but Klein has an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 72.5 inches. That's a pretty long reach for being 5'7". He sent Roddy Piper location. Oh, prank call Bill until asked him if his refrigerator is running. Fighting out of Ramsey, New Jersey. A plus 200 underdog, 9-1 as a professional. Michael Trizano. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Novzomsky, Slovakia. He is a minus 240 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 17-2. Ludovic Klein. I mean, it wasn't Roddy Piper's fault. It was 3 hits of ass. My neighbors. Oh, Jesus, definitely. Don't ask him if his refrigerator running. You ask him if he's holding his underwear. And when he says no, you say, well, how do you get your legs? Ha ha ha. Not bad, man. Not bad, JJ. All right, Trizano in the black trunks. Klein in the blue. Michael Trizano, one of those Ultimate Fighter winners that really, never really seen it translate into big success in the UFC. Nice straight right there from Klein. As well as, Luis Pena from that season. Nobody from season 27 really has seemed to have done a whole lot. It seemed like there was a lot of potential on that season. Good jab there from Trizano. Oh, big 1-2 there from Klein. Oh, good exchange of right hands. I think Trizano had the better one there. Popping Klein into the fence there with that right hand. Good straight left from Klein from the southpaw position there. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Klein. Michael Trizano's mullet, though. I mean, we were talking about a hair bands, man. I mean, that's a blast from the past if there ever was one. Oh, nice shots there from Klein. Trizano, unfortunately, blocking shots with his head. Nice left hook there, though, from Trizano, doing a good job cutting the cage off. Nice front body kick there from Klein. Good straight right to the body there from Klein. Good jab there. Trezano. Klein, a lot of movement. Trezano trying to cut the cage off. Nice inside leg kick there from Trezano. Oh, nice jab there from Trezano. Good body kick there from Klein. And Klein, I mean, he's starting to get pretty predictable, seemingly, though. He keeps circling to the left at around the same pace and the same times. Oh, going for the kicks there is Klein. But he just keeps circling that direction. It seems like a nice right body kick from Trezano would be open. And he feints it there, actually, right as I said that. Good jab there from Klein. Oh, there's the body kick from Trezano that I was talking about. And Klein's still open for that. Trezano throwing a lot of feints out there to keep Klein honest. Literally spun Roddy Piper around twice. After grabbing his shoulder and trying to punch Piper after that, it was all history. Got effed up. Oh, jeez. Oh, and there's Klein. Klein goes for the takedown, and he gets it. One thing I will say about Trezano is, he's staying very calm, keeping that breathing steady here. Oh, gets up for a minute, but look at Klein. That was a veteran move. Hooks the feet underneath Trezano's feet, and now it's going to be a little harder to get up. Trezano up to one knee, and he gets it up. Now he just has to get wrist control to turn out of this. I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to, but I think Trezano wants to get off of the fence here. Nice knee to the body from Klein. Oh, and Trezano just elbows his way out. That'll do it. Nice inside leg kick there from Trezano. And, good straight left there from Klein. Oh, nice right hand at the end there from Trezano. And despite the takedown from Klein, I gave that first round to Trezano. What's up, Bufia? Is that how you say that? How's it going? Thanks for joining our chat. But no, like we were talking about earlier, Justin Fabia threatened, to expose a lot of stuff about the UFC, expose a lot of stuff about Dana White and different things. It's going to get real interesting, guys. Especially now that, Endeavor, the parent company of the UFC, just officially went public. Yes, I am an owner, and I'm looking in to see how much information that's going to get me as a shareholder. All right, and I must be right because Robert Kerrigan agrees. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Trezano to start the second. And Klein answers. Oh, good body kick from Klein. Oh, the left hook from Trezano. That was a good left hook and a jab. This is a real competitive fight. Nice 1-2 there from Klein. Trezano came in almost a 3-1 underdog. Inside leg kick there from Trezano. Good jab there from Trezano. Nice leg kick there from Klein. And you see the Twitter Robert Tatum going up. He thinks Klein won the first round. So that means, maybe some mixed scorecards. Oh, good exchange there. Left hand lands for Klein and a nice body kick. Good jab there from Trezano. Big left hook there from Klein. Oh, nice knee to the body from Trezano. Punishes Klein as he comes in for the takedown. Like I've said, punish the takedown. If there's a drug out there that can make you think for 1 second that wrestling is real, I want some. Right, Arcade? Like we did when we were kids, man? Man, that was fun, but unfortunately, you don't get too old before you figure it out. Nice knee to the body and a right hook there from Trezano. And I remember, when we were kids, and you're around my age, that was before they admitted that it was a show. They were still trying to play it off as being real. Nice inside leg kick there from Trezano. A front body kick from Klein. Outside kick from Trezano. Oh, big combination there from Klein. A nice left hand. Oh, big right hook lands for Klein. Counter hook. He's starting to time Trezano coming in now. Good jab from Trezano. Inside leg kick from Trezano. If this does go to the scorecards, the judges, they're going to have to control themselves and not give Michael Trezano an extra point for that beautiful mullet. But I just don't think that would be right. Nice left hand there from Klein, catching Trezano coming in again here. Oh, good exchange there. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Klein. Jab and a low leg kick there from Trezano. Yeah, Trezano's mind has been his biggest asset in this fight. You can tell he's kept his breathing and heart rate low. Just stayed very calm throughout this contest. Good exchange of jabs there. Straight right down the middle from Trezano. Oh, nice shot there from Klein. Trezano catches the body kick at the end. Yeah, this is looking like a hard one to score so far. I think Klein's winning this round. Loved wrestling golden era. Left during attitude era. Yep, I hear you, man. And Trezano shooting for the takedown, Klein, and gets it pretty easily with the sweep. I'm surprised he didn't go for that earlier in the round since he got it the last round. But I think he won the fight on his feet this round too. And maybe a close fight or a close round, but I got this one apiece. Good body shots from Trezano, though, as the round ends. Might pay some dividends for him later. Even though it's probably not going to win him the round on the scorecards. Watched WCW as a kid, then it was WCW. WCW went out of business, right? That's what I got, Robert, 1919. Yeah, I remember Sting and Flying Brian Pillman and the Road Warriors. Later, the Legion of Doom. Yeah, I watched wrestling back then. Back in, like I said, the golden era. Hulk Hogan heading over to WCW as Hollywood Hogan. I actually like that character better. I mean, as a little kid, everybody liked Hulk Hogan, I think, but then you got a little older. I liked Hollywood Hogan more. All right, nice inside leg kick there from Klein to start out the second round here. Or third round, excuse me. Try to... Oh, man! Wow, Trezano tagged him. Klein going for the takedown. Can't get it. Good jab there from Trezano. Klein's still hurt. Trezano needs to jump on him here. This is his shot. Because he could be down 2-0. Oh, big exchange. Left hook from Trezano, but a 1-2 from Klein. It's heating up. Nice body kick from Klein. Floors Trezano and the front kick to the body there from Klein. Yeah, this third round is heating up. Who wants it more? Good jab there from Trezano. And speaking of the featherweight division, I had forgot I was going to get to some news on Zabit Magomedsharipov. He has a surgery coming up that could decide whether he fights in the UFC again or he retires. Nice 1-2 there from Trezano and a good jab. And Mr. Perfect, don't worry. Yeah, my favorite was Rick Rude. I could see that. I have no time for Seattle Sweat Hogs. Good jab there from Trezano. That's been a constant throughout the fight for Trezano. I think Klein might still be a little rocked. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Klein, though. Trezano lands the straight right after it. Nice straight right to the body there from Trezano. Big 1-2 from Klein and a body kick. Yeah, this fight is a nightmare for the judges if nobody finishes it here. Nice low kick there from Trezano and a good left hook upstairs. And I'll tell you, if this goes the way of Trezano, Vegas is not going to be happy. Good job there from Trezano. Almost a 3-1 underdog. Oh, and good job from Trezano catching the kick of Klein there. Klein go for a spinning back fist, can't get it. Trezano catches that leg kick again, lands a 1-2. Oh, big right hook there from Trezano. He's starting to take over a little bit here. Machadi, what's up? I watch you all the time, my guy. Keep it up. Thank you, Machadi, for the super chat. Appreciate it, my friend. Oh, good jab and right hand to the body there from Michael Trezano. And that takedown brought to you by our super chat. Thank you, Machadi, for the 4th donation of the night. And Klein trying to steal this round with the takedown here at the end. I don't think he'll do it on my scorecards at this point. I think it's more telling that Trezano hurt Klein, and Klein really, getting a takedown and not doing anything with it. Trezano's actually the one that's busy right now. Hey, yo, Machadi. Hell yeah, Machadi. So I think I said this before, but my money is on Rumble. Rumble almost lost last night, though, man. Oh, good jab from Trezano, but a left hook and a body kick from Klein in a fight that could be very close here. Oh, Trezano goes for the right hand, and Klein ducks under it, gets the takedown. Trezano going for a guillotine. He's not going to get it here, though. I don't think he doesn't. I don't think he has the angle for it. I mean, he's got an uncomfortable neck crank here, but he's not going to get a choke here. Oh, wait, he might be out. He still has it. 3, 2, 1. Saved by the bell. Klein might have been saved by the bell there. Wow. All right, good fight here. Good job from the matchmakers there. And we'll be moving over. You can stay on ESPN Plus, or the main card will also be on ESPN2 here, guys. Wait, I'm watching UFC. Gooder than wrestling. Now we're on wrestling. Who won the first 2 rounds? I gave Trezano the first, Klein the second. Any performance of the night finishes so far? Yeah, he had a good anaconda choke from a cat named Carlson. Last name Carlson. I can't remember his first name. In his UFC debut. Put the guy unconscious. Good fight. Roberts is 29-27. Trezano, I have it for Trezano too, 29-28. My mind tells me JJ destroys Francis. Really, I can't believe this regardless. Yeah, you look at strikes, favor of Trezano, but 4 takedowns from Klein. So it's going to be, what do the judges like more? And these judges have been all over tonight. 29-28. 29-28 and 30-27. Michael Trezano gets the unanimous decision. That's going to make a lot of happy bettors out there. And some crying from Vegas. Anyone drinking or choking? Yeah, 2 of the judges tonight are definitely drinking and choking, Ordinary Pete. Pop dome and a half dome. Nice. Yeah, that was an interesting one. But you know, Klein did not do a whole lot with some of those takedowns. I am not a fan of giving much credit at all for a takedown, getting the takedown, and then not working while you're getting battered by the guy on the bottom. And it's surprising that, you know, it's taken, basically, 20-some years for guys to really start trying more of the striking from the bottom. But it's becoming a thing. Guys they're staying busy on the bottom. Very busy. All right, main card coming up now. Next live on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus. Starting out with Phil Hawes and Kyle Dawkins, Diego Ferreira, Gregor Gillespie, and a lot of other good fights there. We had a super chat towards the end of that last fight. So give credit for that to Machadi. Thank you, Machadi, for the super chat, moving us up to $11. Main card is solid. It is. After watching the Francis Tyson show, Klein did nothing with the takedowns. I agree, Robert. I actually like the way they judged that fight for once. Do they have those there, Mike? Half Dome by Tiaga Brewing. I haven't heard of it. They have just about everything here in Seattle, though. I mean, this is a big beer town, man. Especially like IPAs and specialties, but they got it. I imagine they do. See how hard it was for him to fight Stipe, having to watch much film on a guy he lost to. He can't beat JJ the first time, no matter what. Maybe if they have a rematch. Francis is too old and scared. Oh, that's funny. Cowboy said Moreno is getting the fired up cowboy. Well, that's good. Tiago like the mountains. Oh, nice. So obviously everybody trains to fight Francis. Agreed. And you see the outcome to think that he's going to be dominated by John Jones' silly statement. Well, we'll see, man. John Jones is, the best light heavyweight ever. One of the most technical fighters and creative fighters to ever enter the octagon. And we've seen the difference in a motivated John Jones. We've seen it in the Daniel Cormier fights. John Jones is undefeated, man. You act like he's some chump. Can do it all. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. All right, Philip Hawes and Kyle Dawkins starting out the main card. Here on UFC Vegas 25. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Main card here now. And they finally figured it out in the ESPN Plus app. It actually just switched straight over to the main card. There for a while, you had to go back out to the menu, and then you had to click on the main card stream. Didn't have to do that this time. Can't wait. We got to see that fight. Let's bet 25 chickens. I'll send you chickens and vice versa. Oh my good. If you guys bet chickens, you guys have to videotape that. Now, are we talking about live chickens or are we talking about eating chickens? Because that's a huge difference. We will. John Jones is not the same John Jones. I don't care what anybody says. He has been exposed on multiple occasions, and this is a new era, the Predator era, so get used to it. Oh, damn. Can't find Alex Morono record on SureDog. Is this his UFC debut? Not on SureDog? Wow. What's up, Sam302? Good to see you. Did you spell it correctly? That's weird, man. No, he's fought in the UFC. He's fought other places, too. He's 18-7. According to UFCstats.com. 18-7 with 1 no contest. Broilers, meat birds to raise. Fighting Cerrone on short notice for your UFC debut is huge, right? SureDog or Tapology, huh? Maybe on UFC's website. It's on UFCstats.com. Oh, I got it on SureDog. 18-7. If you type in Alex Morono SureDog, instead of going to the SureDog site, that's what I always do is I Google the name of the fighter, and then I Google the name of the fighter and then type in SureDog, and that usually does it. All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick restroom break before we start this. All right, guys. All right, Phil Hawes, Kyle Dawkins. Coming up here in a moment. But guys, we were talking about the UFC just went public, or their parent company. Their parent company just went public. Endeavor. Guys, get a free stock from Robinhood. Maybe it'll be Endeavor, and you can say you're a part owner of the UFC. And I'll tell you one more thing. If you want to help me out, you're going to get a free stock for a limited time. I think it's just till the end of the month. Every time you guys use your code for a free stock, I get 3 free stocks. So I would greatly appreciate that. And I will give you guys of course, a big shout out. On here if you use this link and start a Robinhood account. The ticker symbol for Endeavor is EDR. You can also buy crypto. You can buy crypto. You can buy Bitcoin. You can buy Dogecoin. All of that for free on Robinhood. So make sure check out Robinhood and let's get rich, bitches. Invest in your future with Robinhood. Hashtag stonks. Right, man? With that said, JJ Snasabone will give you the best props. I'll make a huge video. Yeah, join Robinhood with that link. You'll have to give them a little bit of information to join for the good old SEC. But guys, it's worth it. You can get a stock worth up to $120. So it could be an Apple stock. It could be an Endeavor stock. You get a share of Endeavor, guys, and it's trading just above $31 right now. You can ask for certain things from the UFC. If you want to know things like, fighters' pay that has been secret in the past, different things like that, that's some of that stuff's going to be open to you as a shareholder. You're high, Arcade. What's up? Dana Nagano, good to see you, my friend. Definitely good to see you. I've been back and forth in the stock market. Man, I wish I would have put it in crypto. I was making fun of Doge, but I had a significant amount of Doge. I know I talked about this on the stream because for my Super Bowl thumbnail, for those of you guys who, if you remember, my Super Bowl thumbnail said Dogecoin Bowl because they were supposed to have a commercial. They never did. I bought in $1,000 worth at 4 cents a share. When they never have the commercial, I bought it at 8. Thought I was a freaking genius because I doubled my money. And now it's like 80 cents a share. I could have had 20 grand. 20 G's, baby. Best name today, Dana Nagano. Yeah, he's been in here a few times, Adam. All right, guys, I'm going to start drinking early. I got the alcohol out. It could be all downhill from here. I will sip. I got some water. I got water in the alcohol, but says thanks. Canelo Alvarez. Let's talk some Canelo Alvarez versus Bobby Jo Sauders coming up. Bobby Jo Sauders. This is a world title unification bout. Billy Jo Sauders undefeated at 30-0. A lot of people think this guy's got a pretty good shot to put up a good fight against Canelo Alvarez. I am definitely leaning towards Canelo. If you're looking for some good odds on Canelo, you can get favorable odds of -110 if you bet Canelo Alvarez by knockout, TKO, or disqualification. Otherwise, you're going to have to put up about $750 to win 100. On Canelo, Billy Jo Sauders, you're going to get $425 for every $100 you bet. All right, Philip Dawes, 4 years older at 32. Kyle Daukaus, 3 inches taller at 6'3". And Haas will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. Come to the dark side, Mike, right? Do you know when Cowboy's contract is up, Mike? Should he renew? I don't know when it's up, and I guess that's up to him. I thought he was close to retire. Now all of a sudden he seems to have a fire under his ass again. So, he's 38, man. You hate to see a guy take too much punishment. Fighting out of the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. A -130 favorite. 10-1 as a professional. Kyle Daukaus. Slowly slipping into the dark side, Robert. Slowly. All right, now to the red corner, fighting out of North Bergen, New Jersey. A +110 underdog. 10-2 as a professional. Phil Hawes. All right, referee for this one will be Mark Smith. Good referee. All right, here we go. Hawes in the black trunks, Daukaus in the blue. Straight jab from Hawes out of the gate. Daukaus answers. Both guys going for the front kicks up the middle. Nice left hook from Hawes. These guys are not looking like they want to fill each other out. I'm seeing an eye poke already, but back in here. Nice 1-2 there from Daukaus. Hawes shooting for the takedown. This fight on the odds, almost dead even. Oh, big left hand from Daukaus. Inside leg kick there from Daukaus. And a front kick to the body from Hawes. Left hand gets through the middle for Daukaus. Oh, nice front kick to the body from Hawes. And I like what he was doing there, feinting the takedown. He's going to come back to that. He wants Daukaus to look at that, though. Maybe give him the old switcheroo, fake the takedown, and come up with the head kick high. Oh, nice! Overhand right, and I liked how Hawes did that, kind of out of the clinch. And there's a big takedown from Hawes. Daughters are taller than their mom, and she hates it. Thank God, man, because I need some protection. Every last one of them are taller than me. 2 daughters and a son, every last one of them are taller than me. Oh, that's funny. All right, and Daukaus looking for a guillotine choke here, and Hawes has got his head stuck in there. Oh, Hawes turns over. Daukaus had it for a moment, but Hawes is out. But nice transition from Daukaus to end up on top here. And, I know Hawes has good wrestling. He likes those takedowns. But, Daukaus can be nasty on the ground. He's got he's got a really good arm triangle choke. Watch out for that on the right side. And Daukaus in the inside guard. Hawes rolling all the way over. That did not seem like a good idea. Gives up his back. Oh, but he's able to stand up. Oh, beautiful wrist control from Haas to break that down. And Dawkins immediately shoots for the takedown. He says, hey, I want it down here. Big elbows from Haas trying to stop the takedown of Dawkins. What's up, Phil D187? Premium member Phil D. Good to see you, my friend. Cowboy will have to suffer a bad injury in order for him to retire. I hope not, man. I love that guy. Mike, what are you doing? You know it's an energy drink with alcohol. That it is, or there is an energy drink with alcohol? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I should be doing that. I should be mixing like Red Bull and vodka or something, right? I might send somebody out to the store when my daughter gets here. What's up? Jason Kagan. Or Keegan, excuse me. You told me that yesterday. Jason Keegan. Nice knee to the body there from Dawkins on the clinch. Oh, the shoe shine there from Dawkins. You don't see that a whole lot in MMA. And, I mean, Dawkins swinging Haas around every which way but loose, but couldn't get him down to the ground there. Haas has got really good takedown defense. Inside knee, knees to the inside of the thigh for Haas. He's got to be careful. He was coming close to the old twig and berries there. I'm back. What's up, Clavid? Had to go to therapy. Isn't this therapy? What's up, dudes? Why was Diego hanging upside down getting punched? Creepy. Oh, I didn't see that, man. Jason says, I got the fights on my desktop, you on the laptop, and Mudvayne on the tunes. Yet commentary with Mudvayne playing is actually pretty tremendous. And oh, looky, Brock Ellery says, we're not here to take part, we're here to take over. Brock Ellery with the $20 super chat. Thank you, sir. Here at the end of the first round. This break brought to you by the friends of Super Chat and this $20 donation from Brock Ellery. Thank you very much, sir. Round of applause for Mr. Ellery. Bringing us up to $31 for tonight. Hey. Just a reminder for those that are coming in, don't go anywhere at the end of the UFC stream. Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders fight will be following directly afterwards. So one fight is supposed to, one live stream should direct you to the other. That's what YouTube says. I'm trying something new here, so hopefully it works. Just how I want it. I just picked up a game called The Grand Legacy Switch. This is man therapy. It's just kick it, right? Damn, you ain't messing around, Jason. It's funny how I challenge this man to a boxing match and he won't fight me, Mike. Dude, you should talk. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. All right, Phil D. Ripple is not streaming the fights. I'm not sure Ripple. Oh, look at the combination from Dawkins. Big right hand right on the temple. Wow, Haas ducks under the head kick, but Dawkins comes through with the three-piece, the soda, the gravy. Nice knee to the body there from Haas. We'll see if Haas can recover from that. I mean, Dawkins hit him with the family meal. He was throwing out the tablecloth, inviting grandma over. .340 left here in the second round. Dawkins pushing Haas into the fence here. Marina Rodriguez last win over Ribas was good. Waterson can be a hype train at times. What's the gravy for? Biscuits? Oh, biscuits or mashed potatoes. Can't go wrong with either one. And Hawes, I mean, he is just eating Dawkins' punches. No head movement whatsoever. Wow, another three-piece there from Dawkins out to the 4. I mean, Hawes must have cut a lot of weight. He must have been hungry coming into this. Because, I mean, he's eating the whole damn buffet. Oh, big right hand to the body there from Hawes. Dawkins takes it, though. Nice straight right there from Dawkins. Oh, big right hook from Hawes, and Dawkins is hurt, and he clinches. What an exciting fight to start the main card, guys. Halfway through the second round. Hit him with that $20 fill-up courtesy of KFC. I like it. I think Marina Rodriguez is the next big title contender. If she wins convincingly tonight, she's definitely in there. She's very good. Like you said, Amanda Ribas, I mean, she's a beast. And, Rodriguez took her out. So, nice knee to the body there from Hawes. I think Dawkins is wearing down here. Oh, big elbow in the clinch there from Hawes. And I mean, I think Hawkins' strategy was just to let Dawkins continue to hit him until he tired out. Nice left hand there from Hawes. I'm not joking because, I mean, Hawes has like zero head movement. Nice exchange there. Nice front kick to the body there from Hawes. Oh, another one of those big right hands to the body from Hawes. Hawes working the body now. Oh, and there's a knee to the groin from Hawes. Man, and that's too bad because Hawes was doing some good work there. Ouch, and he lifted Dawkins up with that one. You hope that doesn't affect the fight. Marina's a beast too, but people sleep on her because she's not as pretty, right? Cloud says, I love Michelle Waterson. I like Michelle too. All right, we're back on it already, though. A little less than a minute left in this round. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 seconds left if you're looking to sync up. And Hawes going right back to that work. Big right hand from Dawkins. And a nice knee there from Hawes. Hawes has got such a chin. I think Dawkins is going to have to catch him with a shot coming in. That's a nice right hook there from Dawkins. And you see Dawkins with more strikes this round, but I think Hawes is winning this round now. Right hook to the body and the right upstairs. Oh, good body kick and right hook there from Hawes. I think Hawes, he hurt Dawkins' hand there. I seen grabbing his fingers after that kick. Oh, big left hand there from Hawes. And yeah, Dawkins seems to have something with this going on with his hand. Keeps holding his fingers. Marina knocked out Ribas in 54 seconds. She has crisp boxing. Waterson is a good kicker. No, I don't expect Waterson to win this fight tonight, though. Michelle, she's a hard out. So to finish, that is tough. Maybe it happens, though. But yeah, this is a tough one tonight for Michelle. Thank you to whoever reminded me I have leftover KFC in the refrigerator. Don't brag, Arcade. That sounds so tasty right now. Hawes look like a Paul Daly in a wig. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious MMA. We'll pin that response. All right, round 3 coming up here, guys. Philip Hawes, Kyle Dawkins. Seen KFC and beeline for the refrigerator, right? Oh, ringside physician looking at the cut of Kyle Daukaus. So I guess we're good though. Oh, nice shots there from Hawes. And the left hand, big left hook from Hawes. I mean, God, if Hawes could, if he could attain any type of defense or head movement, he could be a beast. Nice combination there from Daukaus. Front kick to the body from Hawes. Daukaus looks sick right now. Something's really bothering him. He is not right. And you see those live odds. If you could take Hawes at minus 30, on minus 130, excuse me, on the live odds, if you could still take it, I would take it. Big left hand there from Hawes. Daukaus got those long legs, though. He's got good submissions. And now Hawes in the guard of Daukaus. Oh, Hawes got to be careful with the fingers around the eyes there, though. He'd hate to lose his position. And Mark Smith just warned him twice. Watch the eyes, careful of the eyes. And there he goes, open fingers right on the face of Hawes, right by the eyes again. So, nice elbows there for Hawes. So, I mean, if he gets an eye poke here, he's going to lose a point. Nice elbow right on the chin there from Hawes. Oh, yeah, Hawes has got significant ground and pound. Some guys throw busy work shots. Hawes picks his shots. Waterson, give me your left. Oh, my goodness, Robert. I got 2 juicy breasts and 1 thigh. So Arcade Chaos is apparently getting it on with a crippled chick. No. No, that sounds good, man. I'm always down for a good juicy breast. Fill up Hawes on top with the head and arm here. And Hawes body head. Oh, and there's those short elbows. And the big shot. Hawes could finish it here if he keeps going, I think possibly. Daukaus trying to get up. Gives up his back. Oh, those uppercuts from underneath the hammer fist. Daukaus has got to defend himself here. Oh, man. Daukaus just covering it up. This fight could be stopped. And Mark Smith finally just said, fight back. Short elbow there from Hawes. Oh, and he just sliced that eye open. And Hawes grabbing that cut now. This is going to be over. Or Daukaus grabbing that cut, excuse me. I think this is going to be over here very soon. That cut is really bothering Daukaus. You could see him grabbing it. Hawes just has to be really careful with those open fingers on the face of Daukaus, that he doesn't accidentally eye poke him. Man, he's been close a lot of times. Oh, and see Hawes covering the mouth of Daukaus and the nose with his hand. That's a legal move. Got to be super careful about the eyes there, though. God, and Kyle Daukaus, I don't think he can see out of that left eye. He's got blood going into it. He keeps trying to get it to wipe the blood away. Short elbow there from Hawes. This fight could be stopped right now. Daukaus is not defending himself, and I don't think he can see. Good right hand there from Hawes. Worst UFC card ever. Dude, you got Gregor Gillespie versus Diego Ferreira. You got Neil Magny versus Geoff Neal, and you got Donald Cerrone versus Alex Morono. Those 3 fights right there make it definitely not the worst card. That cut made it worth it. Hope he's okay, right? Crippled fats matter. Hi, they need love too. I like it. Said so far, not ever. And body shots here from Haas. Dawkins will make it barely. Like I said, I don't think he can see. He definitely can't see out of the left eye. I'm not sure he can see out of either eye. Maybe he can now. He kept trying to wipe that blood out of his eye, though. And we are getting into the meat of the order here, boys. That nut shot changed that fight. That's true. He kind of never was the same after that. He should have taken the 5 minutes. Good call, PBR. All right, guys. Up next, Diego Ferreira and Gregor Gillespie at lightweight. This is a smoking fight. Fight of the night candidate up right here. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx it. All right, judges' scorecards. 30-26, 30-26, and 29-27. Phil Haas with the unanimous decision. No surprise there. Hey, RK Chaos, remember when we seen those live odds at the beginning of the third round, what did I say? I said I'd bet on Phil Haas right now, so eat that. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. I'm going to do that. I put a shake and bake barbecue glaze over one of them, reheating it, see what happens. There you go. Diego Ferreira versus Gregor Gillespie is up next. Grab your popcorn, Sam302. Nice. Anytime I get called for a ladder job, it's just like a big girl. Might suck for a second, but someone's got to climb on top. I like it. Should be a damn good fight. Any of you guys good with cryptocurrencies? I'm really good, J-Dig, of saying that I might do something, that maybe I should do something, then not doing it, and then that cryptocurrency going, as they say, to the moon. Not really, though. Did you guys see that horrifying training video of Diego Sanchez and his coach, where Diego's hanging upside down while getting his head punched? I haven't yet. Somebody was talking about that, though. That sounds horrible. Gregor Gillespie hasn't fought since his knockout loss to Kevin Lee in 2019. You are correct, Sam. It's going to be a good one, boys. Where on earth is Carmen Sandiego Sanchez's brain at? Dude, he's got hit in the head a lot, man. And I think this Fabio dude's kind of taking advantage of him. I think a lot of people are taking advantage of Diego Sanchez, though. And it's a sad thing because he's such a good dude. Legend of the sport. Hey, Mike, any news on some fights with friends merch? I haven't got it up yet, man. Thanks for asking, Brock. I need to get on this. This has been Cinco de Mayo week at work, so not only have I been working 7 days a week, I've been doing 2 a day, several days, because it needs a second hit. So I'm pretty burnt, man, but I'm planning on getting on it next week. Billy's got some designs for me, too. You think a foul that changes a fight should be an auto point taken? PBR Street Gang? I do. But, I mean, that just goes to my argument against the scoring system as a whole. Because the reason, a referee, they know you took something from a fighter when you land a big low blow like that. But it's such a big penalty to take away a point in a 3-round fight. A lot of referees are going to be very hesitant to do it for good reason. I don't know that anybody's agreed with me on this that I've found, but I really think a 20-point must system is a step in the right direction. I say a fight where, somebody ekes it out. It's a 2019. If a fighter wins a round, you say, hey, that fighter won that round. There's not a question. It wasn't dominant like a 10-8, but we know he won the round. 2018. Okay, this was, a dominant round. A guy going for finishes right on the edge of a 10-8, but not quite before. 2017. Then, of course, you just keep going. Your 10-8 becomes a 2016. So then you take a point away in a 2019 round. It's just not as big. I think that you would see more points taken away under a 20-point must system. Gregor Gillespie warming up in the back, 13-1. His last fight was his first defeat, as Sam 302 said, against Kevin Lee. So we'll see how he responds to the layoff. That's a long time away. Gregor Gillespie, we all know he's a dude that keeps a bit to himself, kind of disappears generally in between fights. That's a little time away for anybody. And I think we seen the ring rust last night on Anthony Rumble Johnson after 4 years off. Now, obviously, 4 years, it's a lot different than 2. But I still think it's going to be interesting to see how Gregor Gillespie responds to that. Yeah, it sucks for your family time, but that's awesome. Thank you for taking time in your busy schedule to keep us viewers updated. If no one else will, I'll be here to say that means a lot. Well, thank you, Brock Ellery. I appreciate it. No, we get a lot of love from this community. And I appreciate your guys' viewership. My premium members, our premium members, of course, our super chats, and just the hardcores that are here all the time. And, a lot of people give the recognition. Most judges have trouble counting to 10 correctly, much less 20. Can I get an amen? Good point, PBR. I support Mikey because this man is real. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. All right, Diego Ferreira, Gregor Gillespie, guys. Coming up, this fight close on the odds, and I think it's close for a reason. This is a good candidate for fight of the night, and knock on wood, I think we're about to witness a war. Snakes, cakey judges, 100. Oh, that's hilarious. I have not heard the judges called skanky, but I like it. I like it. They are, they obviously are doing some drinking and toking, I think, before, during, and after the fights. All right, Gregor the Gift Gillespie, Diego Ferreira coming up next. Guys, I'm going to take advantage of this commercial break to take a quick break, and I heard my daughter down there. I might send her out in the car to grab me a quick energy drink to mix with the alcohol. Oh, hello. You're home already, my friend? Oh, hey, how's it going? Good. No with you? No with you? Just you? Oh, hey, no, how's it going? Good. If I gave you my card to go grab a Red Bull, could you give me one too? Okay. Thank you. You're going to go out and get it? All right. Thanks, honey. I could use one. All right, guys. Gregor Gillespie, Diego Ferreira coming up next. 30 of you beautiful fight fans up in here. Make sure and hit that like button. Anybody who's not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Thank you to the new 8 subscribers from last night's stream. Greatly appreciate it. And don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like directly after this stream for Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. You don't even have to go anywhere. It should switch right over and redirect you to the next stream. Love them. I just said toking. Anyone on Xbox, add me. Mediocre toker. I like it. You're a good dude, Mike, and you call a good fight. Thank you, Third Eye Trader. Peter Street says, pin. I've got tons of wasabi. I don't know what to do with that, so I'm thinking about you're snorting a line of it like Steve. Oh, my goodness. Well, send me a video of that, Arcade Chaos, I guess, if you're going to do that. I mean, you could call in between this and the boxing match, and we could just listen to you crying after you snort wasabi. Giving skanks a bad name. Oh, man. You kill me, Arcade. Guys ever get hangry? Arcade, make a vid. I don't get hangry so much like I used to. But I try not to skip breakfast too, though. Diego Ferreira has won 6 of his last 7. 6 fastest submission in UFC lightweight history with 30 in 38 seconds. He has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So both of these guys have very, very high level Jiu-Jitsu. Both of these guys can take care of themselves on the feet. I mean, this is just a firecracker of a fight. Gregor Gillespie's finished 11 of his 13 wins, 6 by knockout, 5 submissions. He's got the 6th fastest knockout in lightweight history, 21 seconds. Also has 8 first-round finishes. Hangry equals murderous. Steve-O is ordinary. I invented that word. I'm always hangry. What's up, Wyatt? I love both these guys. Hard to pick a side, but I gotta go Gregor. Ordinary says, I'm feeling hangry. What's up, Wyatt? Good to see you, my brother from up north. All right, Diego Ferreira, 2 years older at 36, 2 inches taller at 5'9", 3-inch reach advantage at 74 inches, but the big asterisk on that one, Diego Ferreira missing weight, weighed in at 160.5 pounds. So he's going to owe some money to Gregor Gillespie, and he's going to not be eligible for a win bonus. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, a -160 favorite. He is 13-1 as a professional, the 14th ranked lightweight in the world, Gregor Gillespie. And across the cage out of the red corner representing Amazonas, Brazil. A +135 underdog. 17-3 as a professional. He is the number 12th ranked lightweight in the UFC. Diego Ferreira. I'm going with Gregor. What's up, Billy in the house? Sleeper fight of the night. So excited for this one. Right, man? Yeah, this one and Geoff Neal and Neil Magny, man, should both be big candidates for fight of the night. All right, get ready for fireworks. Grab your popcorn, grab your alcohol. Gregor Gillespie looks like he is ready to go.
Do you want a light or a regular, like a sugar-free?
Sugar-free, please. Okay. Thank you. Ferreira in his trademark yellow and black shorts. Gillespie in the white and black. Nice left hook there from Gillespie. Gillespie quickly trying to cut the cage off. Nice combination there from Gillespie. Hey, Billy's in here. What's up, XTND? Who won? Which fight, man? Ferreira and Gillespie are fighting right now. Oh, nice low leg kick and a left hand up top for Gillespie. Good 1-2 from Ferreira. Oh, nice straight left there from Ferreira. Oh, nice 1-2 from Diego. So Billy putting grass seed on the front yard. I had 2 batches die over the winter. I know that is, man. Donald Cerrone has not fought yet. Oh, Gregor Gillespie on top. And both of these guys are jiu-jitsu masters. I think Gillespie, I would take his jiu-jitsu over Ferreira's, though. Ferreira getting up, but Gillespie hitting him with some big shots here, taking body control. Ferreira pushes him to the ground. Great transitions here, and back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Diego. And that busts Gillespie's nose open. Oh, 4-piece. That was the 4-piece from Diego. And Gillespie shoots. He's got the single leg. Oh, look at Ferreira. Oh, big right hand there from Diego. And Gillespie getting that again. And Diego, notice he's going down to one knee kind of purposely and using it to just get right back up. So it's kind of a takedown, but not really. He's just popping right back up. That's a strategy there. And I hope the judges don't score those as takedowns for Gillespie. And now Ferreira on top with some big ground and pound. Oh, Gillespie could be in trouble here. Nice hammer fist there from Diego. And Ferreira going for the crucifix. Gillespie's out. Gillespie's on top. This is the back and forth war we expected. Striking and grappling. And Gillespie's weird angle there goes to side control. Oh, look at that transition, how he had a hook in for a minute. Gillespie's all over the place. Wow, and look at the shoulder. The shoulders locked up there. The minute 20 left in the first round, and Diego Ferreira's corner screaming at him. He's tired. I don't know if he's tired yet. It's the first round. Gillespie doesn't generally have issues with his cardio. Oh, and Gillespie's up. And, Gillespie did just breathe hard, and he looked either at his corner or the clock. Nice front kick to the body from Gillespie, and he shoots for another takedown. He gets it, but he is using a lot of energy getting those takedowns. And Ferreira is popping right back up. Wow, and Gillespie, he's got the back here. Oh, and Ferreira dumps him off. And now Ferreira has the back. What a back and forth first round. And now Ferreira going for the choke. Oh, wow. What a feather in the cap that would be for Ferreira to submit Gregor Gillespie. And he's got the back here. He's got him straightened out. Oh, and big ground and pound. Nice elbows here from Diego. Gregor's in trouble. Wow, he will run out of time, but I got to give that first round to Diego Ferreira. Wow, great first round. And Bill, how big were the patches? Pretty big, Arcade. And XTND, Donald Cerrone's in the co-main event, man. So, yeah, still to come. Billy with the fashionably late. Billy lives in Colorado. Yep, not the ground and pound. Billy didn't miss much. Just me informing the chat on how this is the Predator area. Oh, my goodness, man. What a junior PE teacher with the last name Gillespie ended up molesting girls. So, oh, my God. That's horrible. Did they keep the teacher? Oh, man, Gregor Gillespie not looking good going to the stool. All right, he is very tired. Diego Ferreira's corner picked up on that. They were right. And like I said, that was a strategy for Diego on the takedowns to go down to a knee and pop back up. Because that's making Gregor Gillespie, exude a ton of energy. Because he's continually having to get those takedowns, but it's not really a takedown. Nice left there for Gillespie. I love those little weaves in the fabric of MMA. It's just little techniques that can turn into big things. Nice front kick to the body there from Gillespie. 1-2 from Ferreira. And Gillespie shooting again. Diego stopping it this time. Lands an elbow. He's got to be careful. That was close to a 12-6 in the back of the head. Oh, nice shots there from Ferreira and a front kick to the body. Oh, nice left hand there from Ferreira on Gillespie as he comes in. And you got to wonder how much, not making the weight for Diego Ferreira coming in almost 5 pounds heavier is helping him right now. I mean, I don't know how hard he tried to drop that weight. And Gregor Gillespie on top now, and Diego is going to reverse it. And now he ends up on top, and Gillespie getting up. Crazy scramble here, and Diego, wow, looking for a Kimura here. He's really dragging on this. He could use it to get a better position, too. Oh, and Gillespie on top now. There are so many twists and turns in this fight. And Diego really looking to his corner to listen to the wisdom coming out of from his coaches. I heard the end of the Haas fight. That's it. Haas is an animal, man. If that guy learns how to defend a punch, I mean, he's got a hell of a chin. He's got a gas tank from hell. Oh, and Gillespie on top there. Left hand. Gillespie now blanketing Ferreira. Nice knee there. And Gillespie straighten Ferreira out. And look at Diego's corner. Good call. Yells to the ref. He says he's grabbing the shorts. And Chris seen it and said, Gregor, don't grab the shorts. And Diego's standing. Man, that corner of Diego Ferreira, they are going nuts. Nice knee to the body there from Gillespie. Because, I mean, this is such a huge fight for both of these guys. Oh, a nice roll there. And Gregor Gillespie ends up on top. Now he's got the back. And Gillespie landing shots here. Gillespie might be getting a second wind here. Oh, and now he's got mount and a nice short elbow there. What, Gregor Gillespie just all over the place. He might have, look like he might have a choke there. Great defense here from Diego, but that's about all he's doing in the last couple of minutes. And nice ground and pound here from Gillespie. And those people that say fights that stay on the ground the whole time, I mean, you don't know what you're talking about. These kind of fights are crazy exciting. Some of my favorites. Nice shots here from Gillespie. And he's got the back again. And hooks in. Big shots from Ferreira. Or excuse me, from Gillespie. And Ferreira not defending. Chris Tononi looking in here. This is a lot of time left for Diego to survive the way he's looking right now. Man, I mean, Gillespie, where did this second win come from? Big right hands there from Gillespie. Oh, man, and the elbows and the shots. He might end it here. It's very close to being called off. Big shots from Gillespie. Ferreira's got to defend himself. Short elbows. And that's it! It is all over. After being dominant in the first round, seemingly gassed out, Gregor Gillespie gets the second win and finishes Diego Ferreira in the last 10 seconds of the second round. Wow. Huge win for Gregor Gillespie. And what a back and forth battle. Anyone seen Diego Sanchez Spider-Man moves? No, I haven't. Diego getting tired. Gillespie has back mount. The minute left. Gillespie is a machine. Yeah, he is. I love how they make the BMF belt and then make it never defended. Stellar job, right? I mean, Jorge's lost it twice now, right? I mean, if Kamaru Usman really wanted to market himself, he would have walked over and said, give me that damn belt, grabbed it, put it on his shoulder and walked off with it. What the hell is Jorge Masvidal going to do about it? Gillespie is a beast. Thought he was gassed after first, but he got it done. Yep, after a huge layoff, Gillespie gets a finish over Diego Ferreira. Russell 205's 10th and 11th grade. Nice. Amazing feat. I still hate it. Diego got broke down, said Robert. Hell yeah, he did. That was awesome. Gillespie, all right, I'm a back. What's up, Phil D? All right, Pete, I'll give you credit, brother. Oh, I respect Brock. Ordinary Pete comes to Arcade Chaos fight, and he's cheering 2 seconds in. Goes on the ground, and he's booing. I respect the ground game. When it's exciting like that, like I said, those are some of my favorite matches. When you're just getting, transition after transition, reversals. And all right, guys. Maurice Green taking on Marcos Rogerio de Lima in the next one. This fight at heavyweight. And we're making good time for the Canelo Alvarez, Billy Jo Sauders fight. They'll push it back if the UFC's still going, though. They're smart. They're smarter than Triller. You got to feel sorry for the person that, they get together that's got to make the name tag for Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Because it's like, do you have to change the font? Do you just make them 2 name tags? That's a long-ass name. It's like a good stand-up one, like kickboxing style. Maybe because I can head kick. But that's why. Yep, BJJ Clinic. Stand-up MMA fight is called kickboxing. Torm Brown! What's going on, my brother? Hey, just having fun watching fights with the boys. Not true. There's a threat of a takedown. Any girls that are in here, shout out to. I haven't seen any yet, though. No, a stand-up MMA fight is called marriage counseling. I like it, Jason. Just hate seeing the fight on the ground. Can't stand what's his face of the rush. Khabib? Ferreira was killing Gregor standing. Yeah, he was. I think the rocket might hit my ex-wife's house. I'd be so happy. What? Oh, that rocket coming down from China, right? Mike, you got that mechanical keyboard. Ooh, I've liked that sound since Doogie Hazard was on Fox and Reagan's last year's press. Nice. Yeah, I like to feel my keys, man. My girl is subbed. Yeah, that is hilarious, PBR. All right, Gregor Gillespie moving to 14-1. 7 wins now by knockout. As he said, he hasn't fought in over a year here. I think almost 2 years. Since 2019. He is really breathing hard right now still, but he just gutted through this. And DC asked him, did you get a second wind? He said, I had to get tired myself to get him tired. That's a good point. Rocket from China. Gillespie emotional. Yep. Think I see the rocket now. They're still pissed off at Rose. I like that, Arcade Chaos. Yeah, that's a long time out. And, there's a lot of good tattoos and sleeves and stuff in the UFC. I gotta say, Gregor Gillespie, he's got some pretty good art on him, too. The chest, the arms, and he says, I can still beat these guys. You think you can, but you don't know until you get back in there. An honest, emotional interview here from Gregor Gillespie. The rocket is Lee Syatt coming down from the moon. Jason Kagan. All right, guys. Heavyweights up next. A little bit of a break, though. Ordering pizza. Oh, dude, you're making me so damn hungry. Okay, Stairway to Heaven or Bob O'Reilly. Big night tonight, live from New York. It's Mick Billy's pockets full. Woof, woof. I thought you were going to say Hot Pockets for a minute. Joey Diaz single-handedly got Stars of Death banned. Oh, that's hilarious. Are they banned? They were like 500 milligrams, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody needs 500 milligrams. 250 milligram weed gummies. Damn. Go watch that damn training video while there's downtime, Mike. I will. I'll watch it eventually, man. Joey would pop like 2 or 3. Yeah, that guy's a damn animal, man. No, something I do want to talk about real quick is Triller. So some of you guys might be getting a letter from Triller. Triller said they had 1.4 million pay-per-views. It's pretty obvious they lied for the Ben Askren Jake Paul fight. It was all smoke and mirrors. And now they just came out with a statement that said everybody who streamed that event without paying for it has 30 days to send them $50. I repeat, Triller just threatened fight fans that they must send them $50 within 30 days. Good luck with that. You think Dana White hasn't thought about that? You dummies. I think they're probably done. This next Paul fight, Jake Paul and Floyd Mayweather, is promoted by Showtime. It's going to be a Showtime pay-per-view. Robinhood has been my most used app lately. Oh, I hear you, Bill Hughes. What brings girlfriends to a wrestling match? And Robinhood, guys, you guys can use Robinhood. You can get your free stock. And like I said, I really appreciate it. It would really help me out if you did it this month. Because this month, when you guys get a free stock, I get 3 free stocks. I mean, you can get a stock anywhere from $4 up to $200. You could get an Apple stock. And you could get a stock from the UFC. Parent company Endeavor just went public. Stock symbol EDR. So I'm going to put up the code for that right now. Guys, just click this code, sign up for Robinhood, and we'll all be rich soon. Maybe not. All right, guys. 2020 sucked, but in 2021, the rally cry is, let's get rich, bitches. Free stock from Robinhood. Invest in yourself, invest in your family, invest in stocks and crypto. I mean, and you can buy a Bitcoin, you can buy Ethereum, you can buy Dogecoin, Litecoin. There's quite a few cryptos you can buy there without having to pay the normal cryptocurrency exchange. A thriller. Triller can bite me. I have 3 words for them. Virtual private networks. Suck it, Triller. I like that. Oh, they're definitely lying. Definitely lying. So it brings the girlfriend to wrestling matches. That's what it's Triller. Who's Triller? Some kid in a van sitting outside of McDonald's for free Wi-Fi? I like it, Jason. Oh, that's hilarious. I thought that seemed pretty fishy. I was already starting to doubt 1.4 million pay-per-views. And, yeah, sure enough, they were lying. She'd be a good coach. She would be yelling, you ain't getting no nookie if you lose. I like it. Robinhood offers 7 cryptos you can buy. Thank you, Billy. And I know Billy has got stocks with Robinhood. I know he's on Robinhood. He got me a free stock. And boom. So if you can't donate, or if you have donated or whatever, and you just want to contribute to the channel in a different way, I mean, just by grabbing something for free, you really help the channel out and help yourself out. Bigfoot versus Francis Ngannou by knockout. Nice. I have a couple stocks, a bunch of crypto. Dude, I wish I was more into crypto than stocks right now. All my friends that are big into crypto are making bank right now. I have a good friend that's up $130,000 this year. And he's been preaching to me about Bitcoin for a good 5 years. They rounded up pay-per-view buys by 1 million. God, Dana, I already set my $50. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Maybe they would get an extra $50 here and there from Bobos that actually believe that sheet. That's what I was thinking, man. Crypto equals Rothschilds. You'll see. Dude, I don't doubt you, Ordinary Pete. There's definitely some really shady stuff going on. But if I'm making money, that's the SEC's job to, figure out if anybody's doing anything shady. I just want money, man. And I know you all do too. So there's in investing, there is I believe they call them white whale, out there that is holding on to something like billions of Dogecoin. I can't remember how much it was, but it's billions. I mean, billions with a B. I want to say maybe 70 billion. And a lot of people think it's actually Robinhood that owns that Dogecoin because since it's not a stock, it's taxed as a property. The SEC has no jurisdiction to make the filings public like they would with a stock. I made $1,000 in 2 days from crypto. Damn, yeah. I hear you. Yeah, I did too, and I wish I wouldn't have. Like I said, I wish I would have stayed with my Doge. But yeah, people are definitely doing it. There's articles on it from the 80s. I don't care about money, and it comes. Diego, yes, sir. The minute I stop truly caring about money, it comes to me. I hear you, man. Marcos Rogerio de Lima, a year older. Maurice Green, 6 inches taller at 6'7". Lima right there at the heavyweight limit, 264.5 pounds. Green with a 5.5-inch reach advantage, 80.5 inches. He's going to give up 30 pounds to De Lima, though. Hey, thank you, honey. Appreciate it.
Love you.
Love you. My wife brought me Red Bull and Reese's. All right, fighting out of a Ribeiro Pires, Brazil, a minus 200 favorite. He is 17-8-1 as a professional. Marcos Rogerio de Lima went back to college at 36 to make more money. Oh, I couldn't find the UFC parent company on Robinhood, though. EDR is the ticker for Endeavor. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, a plus 170 underdog. Coming to us via way of Dana White's Contender Series. 9-6 as a professional. Maurice. If I lose this fight, I'm cut. Green. Herb Dean will be the referee for this one. I know because I have some stock. Endeavor Group, EDR, Billy. Check it out, bro. Buy you some UFC. All right, guys. Here we go. This one could be over quick. Oh, nice left hook there from Green and good head movement so far. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Green and a 1-2. Good right hand. De Lima's got power, but he gasses quickly. And he's a fairly big favorite tonight. Oh, nice left hand there from Green. De Lima got that right hand in there, though. Good right hook to the body from De Lima. And Green, good head movement so far. This is going to be one of those heavyweight fights. I felt like coming in, it could be sloppy. It could be all over the place, but just like a fun fight. What old Ross, old Big Ross from WWE and AEW, what he would call a Jim Ross, what he would call a slobber knocker. But remember, stocks are just like Las Vegas for smart people. With that said, good luck with them stocks. Thank you. I'm going to send $50 to Dana White with notes saying, here, this is for the shitty trailer fight. Oh, jeez. I don't care any of us make money. Just want us all to live comfortable. With every lane you choose. Just want you all to win. Absolutely. You're a good guy, Billy. Just I had a good boat and cabin. What's up, Daniel Curlin? What's up, family? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I think we are. To fish and drink beers with buds. Dude, I will join you with that, Pete. We'll head out in a boat, man, and we should head out in a boat one day, and I hope we're fishing and drinking some beers together with a lot of money. Herb, if I screw this fight out, I'm fired, Dean. All right, Pete, I'm in, says Majati. All right, and DeLima on top, laying down some big ground and pound. Like I said, he barely made the heavyweight limit, so I imagine he is probably sweating it, literally. Halfway through the first round. And DeLima dominating the ground game. Green seemed to be giving him some problems on the feet, really unorthodox. But DeLima just really pounding it home on Green right now. In the Hill fight, which one got pulled for virus protocol? Amanda Ribas. No, there's good fishing by Billy. Hey, yeah, we should all end up over there. And DeLima, a lot of these shots might not be doing a whole lot, but he's staying busy here on the ground. I think that camera's close enough to those guys. You guys see that camera on the outside of the cage? About 6 inches from these guys' heads. Good stuff. That's where they get some of those awesome angles, I guess. Colorado fly fishing from them rivers, says Adam. And we got the lakes, rivers, and streams around us here. I'm going to have to get our fishing license and get the kids out. Do some fishing. Nice, Billy. I'm about four long blocks from Lake Stevens. DeLima been landing some big right hands on the top here. Green looks agonizing here in pain. Look at that big mouse above his right eye. He's got a big lump like he got hit in the head with a hammer there. All right. I'd like to see this next round between these two big guys a little more standing. Like I say, DeLima has notoriously had a horrible gas tank, so we'll see how he does going into the second round. Damn, I like this. Damn near sounded like a fish up. Fishing with friends. Nice. FWF, yep. What do you think about Showtime's new Ghost Cam? Can see through the cage without seeing cage. It just disappears. Oh, I don't remember seeing that. That sounds promising. I definitely don't dislike it. That sounds incredible. Took one of those ancestry DNA tests the other day. After I sent it in, I asked my mom why my DNA came back as 50% male, man. I like it. 9 lakes just in the town I live in. Fish on. Nice. That is what my dad chose this town back in the day. Oh, and De Lima with a quick takedown. Takes this one right down to the ground again, right into side control. Maurice Green really doesn't seem to know what to do when it gets down here. Why is Maurice still in the UFC? Dude has been low level since the beginning. I was just saying that I know Wyatt that if he loses this fight, he's out. But, man, we'll see. Man, I got to get bit by a skeeter. So repeat. So sad for Diego. He's right about the bot farms guiding narratives, no doubt. Oh, yeah, that's all over the internet. I know it is. I see it. We all see it, I'm sure, every day. Green is a fish put water with his ground game. Oh, fish out of water. Hell yeah, he is. Dude has no idea. Must only have one that's caused some views with new cams, others with old. Oh, and De Lima starting to tee off on Green here. And yeah, Green just having no answers here. Still want some, says Glavin. I don't know what the session... Oh, good session. Came out the big TikTok stars bought bots so they could make money. Idea maybe. Oh, big right hand there from De Lima. Up top here. Yeah, there's bots all over. Like the market is... There's so many bots buying and selling all day, and I'm sure cryptocurrency now. It's a wild, wild world. I'm not sure that we were meant to handle the internet and all of its potential. Oh, big right hands from De Lima. Damn, he is really beating Green up here. Green just really has no business in this fight right now. Gonna have these two bums on the main card. What's going on, UFC, right? Green only lacked skills on the ground. Yes, Pete. Thanks. About to light this gram pre-roll of Holly Weed. Why? It's because four fights got canceled. Yeah, there wasn't really much left. That is true. 6, smoking some Stevie Wonder, drinking a large iced Americano. I'd just put one less fight on the main card, though. I don't think we need 6. I would rather have 5 and not have like a dog shit fight. You know, a couple fights from the co-main event. Love Stevie Wonder, great strain, along with Ray Charles. Oh, those are great names for strain. I know, it's got to get shit off the chest. Yep. I think Michelle Waterson could tap Green. Possibly. This fight is when you can grab a drunk or use the restroom. Oh, when you grab a drink, yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man. Just don't shut the stream off, so don't take the watch time away from me. Not my fault this isn't a good fight. Hell yeah, Billis P. I still think Khabib beats Maurice. Oh, dude, I think so too. Yeah, any day, every day. Well, especially if he doesn't have to cut weight. I mean, Khabib walks around. I've heard 200 pounds. So a 200-pound Khabib, Maurice Green weighed in for 234 for this fight. Yeah, Khabib's jacking him up. And Green, I mean, seemed like he was having fun pounding on, Lima seemed like he was having fun pounding on Green's head. Didn't want to get up, but maybe he should hit him a little harder and put us all out of our misery. Hasn't done a thing to change my mind, right? You're right. Well, yes. Can't stand Khabib, but he beats him ever so. 200-pound Khabib is one fat kebab. Oh, that's funny. Is he that short? I don't know how tall he is. But guys, in between rounds, why not go make some money? Make me some money. Now, my dad had a boss once that came in and said, every one of you is going to make me some money. And go to Robinhood and make you some money. Free stock from Robinhood. And this month, every time you get a free stock, I get 3 free stocks. So if you really want to help the channel out, guys, it's all about Robinhood. Like I said, crypto, stocks, ETFs. And now you can own, you can own a part of the UFC. Part of their parent company, Endeavor. Oh, and Herb Dean tell Maurice Green, stop your finger. Oh, wow. What happened there with the fouls? Oh, I think it was at the end of the round. And Herb Dean just said your foul was more egregious. He said next time it might be more than just a point. Damn, Herb's screaming at Maurice Green. Says, keep your fingers in. He said, yes, sir. Oh, and De Lima just say, easy sweep. I mean, Maurice Green. I mean, damn, I've never seen someone give up their back so easily as Maurice Green. I mean, you want to talk about a cheap date. This dude gave up his virginity in middle school. And there's the code for the stock, guys. Yeah. Oh, Mike, let's do a new trivia night. We could make a wheel with categories, MMA, boxing, movies, etc., where you spin it. The person gets their question right, they win a prize. Could be a fan appreciation stream. When I get some time, we should get something together like that. Maybe on a UFC off week. So Billy can win. No, he wouldn't play, I'm sure. Wish I could give you the $8. I have Peter Kane's channel. Schmeh. I hear you. Hey, Quavi, just take that free stock from Robinhood. I'll be happy, brother. Herb Dean's mic got cut off because he said, hey, mother, or after the last shot. Really? Hey, I'm glad. I like excited Herb Dean. See him get into that. Starting to look more like his father. Like Mary Robin. Forgot what it was like, what it was, but the stock went from $1.25 to $9 overnight. There's been a lot of them lately. The market's it's kind of broken in parts right now. It's you really got to keep an eye on it. Never heard something sound more impossible to say you actually own part of the UFC and then it matters. I don't buy it. Sounds like a nice little title UFC owner. Hey, I am a part owner of the UFC Arcade Chaos. Leave me alone. We got him, Arcade. It's cookies going to Europe, and it had 307% increase overnight. Jesus, I love the trivia take. Oh, all right. We need to have a just trivia night. Love the trivia when I win. Herb frustrated with this garbage fight. Hell yeah, he is. I knew you guys were all aliens. Join us, Arcade. And yeah, this fight can't be over soon enough. Oh my goodness. I'm definitely so let's just throw it all out there. Who thinks there's aliens and the government knows about it? This seems like a good time to talk about this. And we have the video from what was it, Captain Faber of the Air Force talking on Joe Rogan, saying they seen something that disappeared in the blink of an eye. Something going on. Maybe some military stuff they're testing too. This fight for worst fight of 2021 on a main card ever. I want to shower. I want to shower, then light this gram, says Clava. Dude, I want to shower after watching this fight because I feel dirty. I feel violated for being what do you call it? Made to watch this for 15 minutes. This fight absolutely sucks. Better make sure the wheel you're spinning doesn't look too much like the Wheel of Fortune. They might close the stream. About 70% sure they have something. They're just sniffing each other's balls, right? I'm a while listening to fights come out and light this pre-roll. It's my favorite channel. Thank you, Cory. Thinks aliens are just demons or Nazis. Thanks, Papa. Never know. Hey, did these guys really need to be doing more grab ass after the fight? Didn't they just do that for 15 minutes? Come on, guys, get a room. Man, I want to go fishing soon. Me too, Clavid. All right, guys. Let's wash the taste out of our mouth from that horrible fight. I cannot get their names off of the screen quick enough. Magny and Geoff Neal coming up next. You know, you guys really are such a huge part of the stream. Could you imagine if I just sat here looking like I was talking to myself for 5 hours and there was no chat? There's nobody talking back. I was thinking this would be such a weird stream. That's got to be the best fight since Lawler McDonald too. Oh my goodness. Herb Dean still looks for. Look at Herb Dean's face. That's all I care about right now is Herb Dean's face. He just has this such discontented look on his face, like I am disgusted with you too. I mean, he's got that look on his face. And you have to go pick up your kid from jail for stealing a car. All right, guys. Neal versus Neal. Geoff Neal. Neal Magny. Who will kneel in the Battle of the Neals? I do a dry, but I make night crawling part of my fishing adventure. What's up, KJ Fury? Better late than never. Hey, you're lucky to have missed that last fight, dude. That was horrible. Pete, we got a fish, man. Joe Rogan don't believe in aliens because Joe Rogan is an alien. Lock Raven my spot. I need to go fishing with good friends. Not right? Joe Rogan loves aliens, huh? Yeah, Mike plays in Bigfoot. Got some local Dallas talent up next. This thing says aliens and elk. Dude, I would do some alien hunting. Although I'm sure we wouldn't have much of a chance. I mean, if they got here, their technology is obviously going to be superior to ours. But, I mean, you guys know we're probably all... Chances are, I mean, Elon Musk and a lot of smart people have said chances are we're probably all in a simulation anyways. I mean, how else would you explain Dogecoin? 20 times your money in 1 month, that sounds like some simulation shit. Maurice should compete in submission underground. Oh my God, you're killing me, Wyatt. That's a crime against humanity. Haven't went fishing since 1999. It's been a while for me, but not quite that long. I want to start. Nice. If I knew I could get away with this crap and win in the cage, I'd have signed up years ago. Right, Jason? I don't like going alone. I don't like fishing because it's hot as F here. Dude, guys, I honestly think I might be able to defeat Maurice Green myself. I don't know who in the hell that guy beat, but they should have just tried to take him down. I mean, just lean on that guy. I mean, that guy has less support than Tito Ortiz's ex-wives. Fish with dynamite. It's the Battle of the Neals. Yep. 115 here all summer. Jesus Christ, where are you, Ordinary? Fishing can go to hell. Sounds like you are in hell. Are you in Northern California? Are you in Redding, California? Because I lived there for a couple years, and yeah, we got to 119, man. Oops. Oh, Fresno. That's right. You're telling me that. Dude, you got to get out of there, man. That sounds like it's kill your brain cells. So, brother, I'm going to study a little bit. Hope I'm going to come back for the main event. All right. We'll see you then. Vitor. You been here? Yeah, I have. It sucked then. It sucks now. No. That Tito Caga. Yeah, I opened the grocery outlet there. So there's a story. My neighbor takes me to his favorite secret spot. I literally get there. My first cast, I catch a giant largemouth bass. He was so mad. Really? Oh, that's awesome. 52 degrees on Long Island. Yeah, that's closer to what it is here, KJ. Yeah, 119 sucks, man. That's why I moved. Tim Morales is their pay-per-view tonight. The Canelo Alvarez Billy Jo Sauders fight is on after the UFC. It's kind of pay-per-view. You have to have the Zone. So the Zone is $19.99 a month. Or you can pay for it by the year. I think they just raised it to $150 a year. Or you can just listen to it here. But nothing like summer in Texas, like living in an oven. Damn, Fresno Bulldogs, the only mascot. They also a gang. Still chilling in my igloo. Good stuff. You didn't catch anything? Mike opened a store here. It was literally across the street from my house before we knew each other. Oh, I didn't know you were right across the street from it. That's pretty sweet. So why Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury? Thoughts? Yeah, be careful, Pete. That's a dangerous area, man. What's everybody in the chat doing for a living? I weld full-time and work a second job doing Grubhub. Some of them killers. Neal versus Geoff is going to be a banger. Hell yeah, it is. Neal versus Neal, man. On the gang show there. That's the word, Mike. Jake Paul is going to fight Tyson Fury's brother. I thought he was fighting Floyd Mayweather Jr. Or is that Logan? I don't do much but sell bud. I like it. I got Geoff. What do you guys think? I got Geoff Neal by devastating knockout. I think Neil Magny's a little overrated. And Geoff Neal's a little underrated. So Logan is fighting. Oh, okay. I thought so. And then I was listening to a podcast and they said Jake Paul. So they must have known about as much about it as I do. But yeah, that was just strange. I mean, Logan Paul isn't he the one that lost to a YouTuber twice? Now he's gonna fight the greatest boxer of all time. Come on. All right, guys. Neil Magny, 3 years older at 33, 4 inches taller at 6'3", and he'll have a 5-inch reach advantage, 80 inches. Welterweight division, number 10, Geoff Neal, taking on number 9, Neil Magny. Welding is money. My dad welded for the last about 30 years of his career. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. All right, guys, fighting out of Dallas, Texas. He is a minus 190 favorite. 13-3 as a professional. The number 10th ranked welterweight in the world, Geoff Neal. Geoff hands of steel Neal. And across the cage, fighting out of Billy's area, out of Denver, Colorado, a plus 160 underdog. 24-9 as a professional. He is the number 9th ranked welterweight in the UFC, Neil Magny. Magny should test Neil Nut. Neil is clear favorite, you know. Yeah, the odds should be further apart. Not a Satanist, even though I've seen a demon in a satanic concert. Dude, stay away from satanic concerts if you don't want to see demons, Arcade. Damn, dude. Scaring me, bro. All right, here we go. Who wins the Battle of the Neals? And Magny with the first shot. Nice little front kick to the chest there. Oh, nice right hand. There from Neal. Magny with the combination. Oh, nice left hand there from Neal. These guys are starting off quick. Neal's going to clinch up here. Come on, keep it standing, Neal. You can knock him out. I am certain Neal will win this fight. Bet the house on Neal. Neal is throwing bombs. Yep, I'm sorry, Klavitz. Stay strong, pal. Suffering. Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, voodoo and Satan real. Yeah, I don't mess with that stuff. You're human. Their prior angel will only do evil deeds. Yep. Oh, beautiful combination from Hands of Steel. Neal, uppercuts and hooks. 3 front kicks to the body there from Magny and a right hand trying to get Neal off of him, but I think hands of steel is too much for Neal Magny. Big left hook there. This could be just a matter of time. Oh, nice left hook right on the chin there from Geoff Neal. And this is what I would have bet on Geoff Neal, but I've had so many fights recently, or not so many, but several fights where I thought, man, I'm really sure it would go one way, and then I was wrong. So that's the fight game. It's unpredictable. Think my house is haunted. Used to be owned by a Satanist and a satanic band for one. Dude, what the hell is wrong with you, Arcade Chaos? You're living in a house owned by Satanists, going to Satanist concerts. Let's go with defense. I woke up, my sleep paralysis. Demon tell me it's okay. Felt pressure in my head. Woke up bad. Damn. Yeah, I was disappointed. Let's change the subject, guys. Just life for us darker people, man. Damn, that's getting dark, guys. I come here to feel better about myself. Oh, and then Magny pushes him back. Oh, nice left hand there from Geoff. And that has got to be the game plan for Magny, is to hope Geoff, burns himself out. He has a lot more muscular, a lot more oxygen pouring through those veins. Nice body kick there for Magny. I don't think Neal respects Magny's shots in the least, though. I'm not sure Magny can hurt Geoff. Definitely not with one shot. Oh, nice little ear slaps there from Magny. Oh, nice elbow there from Neal to break the clinch. Geoff Neal. Oh, and Neal Magny going for the takedown. He's got Geoff around the waist here. He's got one knee down, so Magny cannot knee him in the head. But he is kneeing him in the butt kiss there. I wish that God in my life, you don't leave your side. Nice. Let's go, Magny. What's up, Tim Morales? Good to see you, man. All right, 50 seconds left in this first round and this weird chat. Nice right hand there from Magny. Good left hand there from Neal. Oh, Neal's got the cage cut off. He needs to take advantage of this here. Body kick for Magny. A front kick to the body. But, oh, good defense there from Magny, ducking under. And, maybe this is just what Neal Magny needed, was to let Geoff Neal, blow some of that steam off. Slow down a little bit. Nice knee to the body there from Magny. Magny looking at the clock. Nice palm strike there from Geoff. And good knee to the body from Magny. And that is it. First round, Geoff hands of steel Neal. What's up, KJ? Magny is underrated. I was just saying Geoff Neal is underrated, but I admit I am weird, Clavin. Cass says a bum. Hope all is going well, for sure, man. It's born. I agree, Song Pizza. Just a tall guy. We'll see at the end of the fight. And just dumb. Magny isn't underrated. He is a solid fighter. What's up, Song Pizza? Song Pizza in the house. Christopher and Orlana. Kiesa actually pretty good as welterweight, so that's not a bad loss, right? Once they get morphine, it's over. I've heard good and bad about morphine, but overall, I'd have to guide against it. Oh God! If YouTube's reading the chat, and what I'm saying right now. We are screwed. Had morphine, was nice. Oh, nice right hand there from Magny. Nice 1-2 there from Magny. He's got to be careful to keep those fingers closed, though. Those hands closed. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Right hand upstairs there from Neal. And there's a finger poke. Nice 1-2 from Magny. Geoff answers. Oh. Geoff catches that one. Nobody's circling in this fight, if you notice. Both guys are coming straight forward. Straight right there from Magny. Now Magny's starting to circle just a little bit. But there's not a lot of lateral movement in this fight. Oh, nice. Left hook and right hand there from Magny. Another right hand. Now Magny's starting to move more there. Nice right hand from Geoff. And good counters from Magny. If I was Geoff Neal's corner, I would try to tell him to work more angles and cut off the corners. Geoff Neal just picks up Neal Magny and slams him to the ground. He's so strong. Nice left hand there from Geoff Neal. Magny gets his way back up, though, easily. Nice job. Good body kick from Magny. He shoots for the takedown. Nothing there. You can tell Geoff Neal really wanted to kick him in the head right there, but his knees were down. If that was a street fight, Magny's asleep right now. All right, so far, guys, even though we only went to the second round, I got to say Gregor Gillespie, Diego Ferreira, fight of the night. Good straight right there from Magny. Oh, nice left hand from Geoff Neal. Magny immediately shooting for the takedown now. He's got one leg up. See if he can sweep the other leg out. Oh, Magny behind Geoff now. Got his back on the ground. Geoff's got one knee down. Oh, and Geoff's back up. He's got to grab the wrists of Magny. There he goes. Got the clinch out. And we'll see if Neal can break free and let those dogs go. Or if he goes for the takedown again. Nice knee to the body from Magny. You got a kidney stone at your age, Cloud? Oh, it sucks. Beats most of that division by crotch sniffing. Oh, jeez. Oh, Crow's one of my very favorite movies, man. Oh, nice combination from Magny and a low leg kick, front kick to the body. Oh, nice left hand. Neal Magny. Taken over. Oh, good straight right there from Geoff Neal. And Magny slapping the back of the head here. A good left hook from Magny. Magny might be winning this round. This one's a tougher one to call. Nice straight right there from Geoff Neal. Oh, nice right hook there from Geoff Neal. And a good left. I'm going to give that one to Magny, though. I have it around a piece. Magny just warming up. Yeah, he's got cardio for days. Mike, your stream is 3 seconds faster than mine. It's just Yeah, it's hard to completely sync up. I like seeing Waterson spread and getting takedowns, Clavin. Ha! You and me both. Opiates are the devil, make you feel okay when it's not. Right? This is unacceptable. I miss that. It's funny. Close round. I have a 2018 Neal, but very close. Or I was just 1919. See if Neal has the gas to last. Yeah, that's going to be the story in this one's on pizza. I want Valentina and Rose to fight each other, or you just want Valentina and Rose? Oh, nice right hand there from Magny to start off this third round. We'll see if Geoff Neal can get a second win here. He doesn't seem to be breathing as hard to start the third round. Magny definitely looks like the fresher fighter, though. Oh, nice right hand there from Magny. I mean, Geoff Neal loses this fight. He's really got to work on his cardio. Because, yeah, he is very inactive here as Geoff Neal. Nice front kick to the body there from Magny. I mean, Neal Magny, he kind of looks like the Halsam from Street Fighter. Nice combination there from Geoff Neal. Waiting for him to throw a yoga fire. Good right hand there from Magny. Oh, nice right hook from Magny. Good right hand upstairs there from Geoff Neal. He's just got to hope that he can get Magny to exchange with him, because he is the much harder puncher. Nice right hand to the body there from Magny. Oh, and the side kick to the body. I was just about to say Magny should attack the body of Neal as he gets tired, and he's on it, of Geoff. And Magny shooting the takedown. Good job there from Geoff Neal stopping that takedown. Good exchange. Both guys land right hands. 3 minutes left in this fight. Neal Magny could be 3 minutes away from an upset decision here. And if you're Geoff Neal, you got to figure you got to try to finish this fight. Nice straight right there from Neal Magny. And Geoff Neal just kind of refusing to engage and throw strikes right now. There's a left hand, another left hand from Neal. I mean, he's really trying to pick his shots, but he's got to not be so picky and take a couple more. Rose is my little brother. What's up, Chris Jackson? Usman and Chandler grappling, right? I'm a fan of Rose. Oh, big shot there from Magny. And Geoff is exhausted. Double jab there from Magny. Nice 1-2 there from Neal Magny. And I think Geoff Neal just needs to take some time off to work on his cardio. Go hang out with the Diaz brothers and run some ultra marathons or something. Go do some triathlons. Because this guy is too talented to gas out this easily. Nice left hand there from Geoff Neal. Win or lose. Oh, and look, Magny just takes him down so easily now. This is just a different fight than it was in the first round. Magny with side control, lands a couple of hammer fists. There's the knee. Oh, more knees to the head and the body. And Geoff Neal, I mean, he can barely even keep his hands up. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Magny. And another one. Yeah, if I'm advising Geoff Neal, though, I'm saying do not book any more fights until you get your cardio under control. Nice front kick to the body from Magny and a straight left because this guy's got a lot of power and talent. Good jab there from Magny. Oh, big left hand from Geoff Neal. Snaps Magny's head back, and Magny comes back with a jab and a head kick. There's a big left hand from Neal. Magny finally taking chances here, and Geoff finally throwing the hands. Too little, too late. Head kick from Magny at the bell. And I got a 29-28 Neal Magny. Think this will end up being a 10-8 round? No, not a 10-8 round. At least in my opinion. But pretty dominant round. Good broadcast. What? Oh, good broadcast. Thank you, Stephen Jones. What's up, man? Magny's the guy the UFC puts against people they don't want to be in the organization, like Robbie Lawler versus Askren. Beginning of the end. Split decision for Magny. Magny Quiro in round 3. Robert Kerrigan, I agree. 29-28 Neal Magny. And guys, up next, because he's a cowboy, Donald Cerrone taking on Alex Morono in the co-main event of the evening. Then we have Marina Rodriguez versus Michelle Waterson, followed by boxing's Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders, guys. It's a hell of a night. Don't go anywhere. 30-27 Magny, in my opinion, says Wyatt. Every time you think Magny is overmatched, he does this. Cowboy's last ride. Let's go, Cowboy. 29-28. 29-28 and 30-27. There you go, Wyatt. Unanimous decision. Haitian sensation Neal Magny. Big win here from Neal Magny. 40 of you beautiful fight fans up in here. Make sure and hit that like button if you like what we do here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thank you to the 8 new subscribers from last night. Tell your friends, tell your girlfriend, tell your dog. Make sure they're subscribed. All right, guys. Cowboy versus Alex Morono up next. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. All right, up next we got a cowboy, baby. Donald Cowboy Cerrone taking on Alex Morono. Neil Magny, we all doubted him once again, including myself, and he proved us wrong once again. Really like to see Gregor go down to 145. Think he'd be a contender in his natural weight class. Did he fight at 45 before? All right, Donald Cerrone warming up in the back there. Most fights in UFC WEC history of 46. Wow. Come on, did anyone expect Maurice Green to be exciting? No, not at all. For sure, a tough fight for anyone. 6'3" for 170 without reach is hard, right? Good fight. Green got eaten pretty much. Told you. Magny is a clock puncher, 9-5 fighter. Never bet against him unless it's against freshly welterweighted Chiesa. Didn't doubt Magny. It's expected more from Geoff. You and me too, Son Pizza. Had to use the restroom, Jason. Donald says he walks around at 162. Magny does? The aliens get Michael. He's back, so no answer. Oh, I'm sorry, Gregor Gillespie. Okay, so he could probably definitely make 145. All right, guys. Donald Cerrone, Alex Morono. Here we go. It is the co-main event of the evening, the people's main event. Brought to you by premium members Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, RK Chaos, Billy Hughes, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D 187, and Chef Johnson. Thank you so much for all the super chats tonight. You guys make this channel keep going. And a special thanks to sponsor Robinhood. Thank you, Robinhood, giving you all free stocks, trying to make us all some money. And who doesn't want some money? You can buy stocks, you can buy crypto, or you could just get yourself a free stock and sell it. Nothing wrong with that. You can get that free stock, no matter how much it's worth. It could be $150 stock. And you can sell it right afterwards. You get one free stock, I get 3 free stocks. So you help me out, help you out. Let's get rich together. Always getting nervous for cowboy fights. He is a true legend in the sport, been doing it a long, long time, right? Why in the world did they pick Morono? So dumb. Oh, to replace Sanchez? I don't know how many people were ready. Why they had a week to fill the fight? Hard to find a fight that quick sometimes. Yeah, I think that's why. Anyone see the video of Fabio punching Diego in the face while he hangs upside down? No, I have to keep watching that though. Mike, do you plan on buying UFC stock? I'm already in, man. I'm already in about $800. So yeah, and it's already up. I bought it in the low 29s, and it's at almost 32 right now. Corn's calling it quits. Yeah, Diego, the human punching bag Sanchez. Poor Diego. I love Diego, man. That guy's a living legend, and I hate that he's been disrespected. Some by the UFC, some by that jackass Justin Fabio, whatever the hell his scumbag name is. Fabio is such a weird dude. I can't help but feel bad for him right now. Oh, I mean, he might be retarded or something, but I still wish he wasn't around Diego. Can we still say retarded? Oh, I think I was supposed to stop saying that about 5-6 years ago, but I think the dude's retarded. Fabia's a cult leader. Yep, Joshua gave away Fabia. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Diego went out with the weirdest MMA story in a long time, right? At least the UFC paid him show and win money. Did they? UFC paid Diego Sanchez show and win money? Can you substantiate that? Has anybody else heard that? Can't trust that guy. I hope so. Yeah, Christopher, true. Some Pete says, yes, Mike. Oh, well, good. I mean, it was supposed to be his last fight anyways, and he got all the money. Maybe he's the smart one after all. Maybe Diego has spine problems that we don't know about. If they don't want to let on. They did, yep. Huh. Well, I mean, why be upset if you're Diego Sanchez then? You don't have to fight a Donald Cerrone that was pissed and wanting to kill you. And you got all the money. You're a prize fighter. You fight for money. Mike, it's true. UFC paid Diego. It's a fact Diego got paid out. Nice. Thanks, guys. How am I the only one that didn't know this? I guess I need to keep up. Billy CT is real AF. After hearing Diego let himself get punched in the head. Dude, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot believe that. Is so sad. Donald Cerrone, most wins in UFC history, 23. Most finishes, tied for most finishes with 16. He has the most performance awards in UFC history with 18. Never trusted anyone named Fabia, ever. Historic fight, Cowboys' last fight. Fabia, that name, he just sounds like a cult leader. Bruce danced in the ring. Yeah, Diego going to have severe issues in the future. Sucks, man. Diego paid show money, win money, and venom money for a total of $215,000. That makes me feel much better, Robert. All right, in the blue corner, Alex the Victim Morono. Now here is the tale of the tape. Donald Cerrone, 8 years older at 38, 2 inches taller at 6'1". Donald Cerrone will have an inch reach advantage in this one. And Bruce doing the black and blue suit here. I like it. All right, fighting out of the blue corner out of Houston, Texas. He is a plus 175 underdog. 8-7 as a professional. Alex Morono. School of Confusion. Canelo Alvarez, the only show in town. MMA unmanly. What, Steven? All right, fight out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. A minus 210 favorite. 36-15 as a professional. With the most wins in the history of the UFC, tied for most finishes and most performance bonuses, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Referee for this one will be Mark Goddard. All right, here we go. Morono, Cowboy, round one. Oh, Morono coming out with an overhand right. Cerrone ducks underneath, immediately clinches up. And knee to the inside of the leg there from Morono. Cerrone, a notorious slow starter, so Morono thought, hey, I'll come out like a rocket. Oh, nice knee to the body from Cerrone. This looked like a focused Cerrone coming to the cage, though. Got a left in the clinch there from Morono. Nice knee to the body there from Morono and a right uppercut. Cerrone pushes him off. Oh, good defense from Cerrone, but a head kick lands from Morono. Nice side kick to the body from Donald. Oh, good exchange there. Left hook there from Cerrone. Good left hand from Morono. I mean, Morono looks like he took this on short notice. He's looking a little doughy around the belly, but nice body kick from Cerrone. A good jab there. 42 of you beautiful fight fans up in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed and ring that bell so you're notified whenever we drop a new video. Or go live like later tonight for Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Oh, nice left hook there from Cerrone. God, did I just hear the name Goddard? Here we go. What's up, Super Tech Tricks? Mike, hasn't been a while. I'm busy with some projects. Hey, well, hope you're having fun with them, man. Nice body kick there from Cowboy. Oh, and a good left there from Donald. Big right hand right on the chin from Morono, and Donald eats it like nothing. Good right hand there from Morono. Nice body kick from Cerrone. He's always had a good body kick and the head kick. Good defense from Cerrone. Clinches up. Oh, Morono sweeps Cerrone, but does not want to go into the ground with him. Gets back up. Nice jab there from Morono. Oh, good front body kick there from Morono. Wild swing from Morono. Cerrone clinching up again. Good knee to the body there from Donald. I just feel like Donald's just not as fast as he used to be. I mean, not even close. Oh, nice combination there from Morono. I mean, when you're 30 and your opponent's almost a decade older, you're most likely going to have a speed advantage. That's just how our bodies work. Front body kick from Morono. Cerrone answers. Oh, nice leg kick there from Cerrone. A good straight left from Cerrone. I mean, if Cerrone can make you expend a lot of your energy... Oh, that was a big right hand from Morono, though. That snaps Cerrone back, and he lands a 1-2. And a good jab there. I was just going to say, if you're Cerrone, if you can make your opponent expend a lot of energy in the first round, he's always got a great pace and good cardio. He gets better as the fight goes on. But he's eating some shots, too. Nice low leg kick and a right hand there from Morono. Or left hook. Cowboy walking through shots. Seemingly looking to land one right now. Oh, nice straight right for Cerrone. But Morono lands an overhand right. Another right, an uppercut. Morono with the combination. And a knee to the body and a right hand. Cowboy might be hurt. A right hand to the body. Knees to the head from Morono. Oh, Cowboy is hurt. Body kick from Cowboy, but a big 1-2 from Morono. A right hook. Cowboy is defenseless, and it is all over. Alex Morono stops Donald Cowboy Cerrone in the first round. Damn. The fix is in. Canelo gonna win. Yeah, should be interesting. So sad. Poor Cowboy. We're supposed to be talking about aliens, shadow people, fixed for all that good thick ghost all night. It's all over. Damn, Morono just retired Cowboy in the ugliest way. How about that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think it's a good stoppage. Is he retiring? Let us know, dude. I will, Morgan. What's up, Morgan? Thanks for coming in. Farewell, Cowboy. That sucks. I didn't want to say nothing all night, but I had a feeling. Another dive from Cowboys, Jason Kagan. Yeah, I don't think he took a dive there. He ate a lot of shots, though. He just doesn't have the speed and reflexes. 38 years old for a welterweight and a lightweight is old, guys. Don't go anywhere, guys. We are, after the UFC main event, we're going to jump right over to DAZN. If you stay on the stream, you'll actually be redirected. That's what YouTube tells me anyways. To the Canelo Alvarez, Billy Jo Sauders fight. So don't go anywhere. I see the chat numbers going down. Big boxing fight tonight. He isn't retiring willingly. Dana will not let him fight again. Wasn't ugly, everyone. Its time comes. He just doesn't have the speed to compete. Couldn't have said it better, Billy. Feel like they should have let him win. Sorry, not sorry. And no, I've heard they good long caps have actually hurt people in the past. Maybe 6 days was the right recipe. Dana will offer him a PR job promoting UFC around the world. I think so too. Message for Donald. Here's your sign. Yeah, it is depressing. Daniel Curlin. Cerrone's career took a giant crap after that Vato dude KO'd him in Whole Foods parking lot in Albuquerque. Took his soul. Damn. Man, and yeah, sad moment for Donald Cerrone, and we'll see if he does lay his gloves inside the cage after this. And Alex Morono taking this and the insult to injury as he took this, on a week's notice. And you got to wonder how Diego Sanchez would have done against Donald Cerrone tonight. I mean, let me know in the chat, what do you guys think? I think he might have won. I mean, Cerrone, like Billy said, he just really didn't have the speed to compete. He won't retire, loves it too much like Anderson. Yeah, Cowboy had a good run, time to retire. So most career ends when fighters don't hang him up in time. Yeah, that's why I don't give a lot of guff to guys like Andre Ward. I think he went away at the perfect time in boxing. A great light heavyweight champion. And then Khabib, I know it's a bit early, but he got out. His facilities are intact. He did what he needed to do. He made his money. He's got other things places to do now. He can springboard into other careers. They won't let Cowboy fight again after this, says Matt Max. Yeah, I don't think they should. Donald will never put gloves in the middle. Not his style. He would just walk away. He has nothing to be ashamed about. Fought his ass off for 20 years. Oh, absolutely. Most fighters in the career on the canvas. Mike, you retired from fighting at the right time. Thank you. Take care. Did anyone hear Paige Van Zandt versus Rachel Ostovich will be her next BKFC opponent? I did. Who won, Cowboy? Morono won, face hit. Morono knocked him out in the first round. Barry Sanders could have gone 2 more years, but he chose wisely. Cowboy for Hall of Fame. Oh, absolutely, KJ. Absolutely. And like I said, don't go anywhere, guys. After this main event, it's Alvarez time. Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Only on DAZN. Wow, Morono said he didn't throw any overhand rights in training. He's only straightened them out, but it seemed like that was open. So one thing I do know that as your eyes deteriorate as you get older, you start to get little blind spots on the outside of your eyes. I think some older fighters could be more susceptible to looping punches. It's just that punch that they don't see coming. All right, guys, the Karate Hottie coming up against Marina Rodriguez. Next Saturday, Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush. Jack Hermanson versus Edmund Sheboysian. Shane Burgos versus Edson Barbosa. And Caitlin Chikagan versus Vivian Orejo, only on pay-per-view. All right, guys, up next is the main event of the evening. Marina Rodriguez, 13-1. Last fight, she defeated Amanda Ribas by second round knockout. That is a huge win. Morono's so lame. Sounds like a 12-year-old. Give him to Geoff Neal. Sucks seeing Cowboy go out like that, right? I have a Nintendo Switch V1. Not sure what that is, but I know what a Nintendo Switch is. That's good. Old fighters are slow too. Yep, I got jumped back in the day. Took a knuckle to my right eye. I've had a blind spot in the corner of the eye ever since. If you're ever planning to fight, Billy, which I imagine you're probably not, it's like never give up your weaknesses. You guys realize I never talk about injuries or weaknesses. Just saying. Just tore up a carne asada burrito. Mike, make sure you tweet that too, Cowboy, about the vision. Good idea, Arcade. Well, I got to get back to work now. All right, have a good one, Super Tech Tricks. Dang, Billy, sorry, bro. Yeah, Barry Sanders could have gone another 10 years. He didn't want to break Walter Payton's record. Barry Sanders is the greatest running back to ever play the game. 100% agree on all of it. It's a silly main event, but they couldn't get anybody else to fight 5 rounds on such a short notice. They gave the Karate Hottie, I heard, significantly more money. Marina Rodriguez, they redid her entire contract. And I just don't understand why you just didn't make the main event a 3-rounder, though. It seems easy and the best for everybody. But I don't know. Anytime you watch Barry, he was tackled for loss. What? My big ass would gas 30 seconds in the first, Mike. Fighting is not my future. Done enough back in the day. I hear you, man. I'm just joking. It's like Tiger Woods did good when nobody watched. This is supposed to be Dillashaw versus Sandhagen. What a shame. Oh, I know, man. Marina gonna win. I agree, Wyatt. Of course, I also thought Cowboy was gonna win. I thought Geoff Neal was gonna win. My weakness is ice cream drumsticks. Oh, dude, ice cream. Yeah, ice cream is my weakness too, Jason. Ice cream is delicious. What's everybody drinking tonight? I've been drinking these. I found these Truly lemonade for fat guys now because it's at 100 calories, and I've actually have been losing the weight. Just stop eating and just drink. No, not completely, but only pizza's coffee, snake smoking. This ain't going 5 rounds. I hate to say it, but I kind of hope not. I kind of hope not, to be honest. All right, guys. Like I said earlier, immediately following this UFC stream, Just stay here and you will be redirected, according to YouTube, to the next stream, to Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Main events haven't been 3 rounds since 2011. They did one. Wasn't Sabit versus Calvin Kattar? Wasn't that a main event? What are those ice cream cones they sell at the gas stations with the chocolate at the bottom of the cone? Yep, that's a drumstick, bro. Thinking about how I'd rather have LaDainian Tomlinson over Barry Sanders. I don't know about that. Would be cool to see Billy Joe win. That would be crazy, man. I agree, down the whey protein here. I placed my workout music for your show. Well, thank you, C-Cone. Hey, Defender, that's awesome. Heaven Honey, vanilla, Greek yogurt, green tea, and ginseng, and some bud. So I did cut back food intake and added alcohol consumption for breakfast. It's the Robert Kerrigan diet. Dude, you should write a book. You should seriously write a book. How I lost 50 pounds drinking alcohol. You know how much that would sell? Fills in cracks of the soul. Coffee, drinking coffee, yep. I got a head cold. My daughter biological warfared me. Oh, Jesus. I'm back, yo. What's up, Clavid? You mean CK1. Ah. Well, thank you. All right, the Karate Hottie coming up next against Marina Rodriguez. And like I said, over on DAZN, the Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. The main event is scheduled for 8 p.m. Pacific. You know they're going to have a lot of talking, different things. I imagine they'll probably get into the ring about 8:30. But this is going to end up being perfect. This fight is going to should end right about the right time. Derp retired by KO Crunch. Oh, what's up, Derp Crunch? Can someone tell me a Cowboy won? He did not. He got knocked out in the first round. Or am I tripping? Mike, of course, you like Barry Sanders so much? Seahawks sucked in the 80s. Oh, dude, they were so horrible. They were so horrible. Shower. Derp retired by KO Crunch. Yep. Still have nightmares of the sounds of Robert's screen door closing over and over on the stream. We Giants fans had a lot of good running backs. Yep, says Billy going to bring out his giant 24-foot ring after the co-main. Oh, yeah, Billy Jo Sauders. This is one of the biggest psychological wins in the history of boxing. Billy Jo Sauders threatened to pull out of the fight with Canelo Alvarez if he didn't get a bigger ring about a week before the fight, I believe. And Canelo says, yeah, I don't give a damn. You can have a bigger ring. And he got it. That never works. Yikes, what happened? Dude, he got pieced up. He was slow. No, he wasn't the headliner. Headliner is Marina Rodriguez and Michelle Waterson. Well, headliner tonight is Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. But watching Canelo beating BJS is Christmas come early. Already got KO'd. Yep. So actually having some giant-ass ring for the whole boxing card? I don't know. Canelo's the real champ. Canelo told him he could have the whole arena. That sounds like Canelo. Canelo Alvarez is so damn good. And don't take any more betting advice from me. I'm just going to tell you odds that are out there. Canelo is a pretty significant favorite. But if you think he's going to get the knockout, you can actually get favorite odds minus 110. That's all I'm going to say. I feel like I've jinxed a few fights already tonight. Small boxing ring sucks, in my opinion. Michelle Waters says, boring, hope she loses. UFC wants her to do good so bad. I never like who you guys like, Speed. I think Waterson is very good looking. Oh, she is. Canelo by finish, minus 110 on DraftKings, Wyatt. Good looking doesn't mean she's good. No. I got some good conversation, but look at Paige Van Zandt. Canelo is the face of boxing. Right now, yeah. Anna Kournikova of MMA. Oh, dude, that is such a good analogy. All pretty girls suck at fighting. Yep. Former Invicta FC atomweight champion and a karate black belt, Michelle the Karate Hottie Waterson. This fight moving to from 3 rounds to 5 rounds on a week's notice. Now, one thing is Waterson, she never gets tired. I don't ever remember seeing Michelle get tired. So if she can weather the early storm, she's going to have a chance. Not saying it's a great chance. Cyborg is sexy, oh my goodness. I bet after Waterson loses, she goes to BKFC and fight Paige Van Zandt. Smash the like button like Rob smashes his next 24 beers during the main event. Yes, what Billy said. Gross Pete. That's what I'd say if I wanted you guys to jump me. Cheers to everybody. Cheers, Robert. Rob, real one. Waterson is a can. Waterson just loves to get beat up. Marina Rodriguez, she's an animal. She is a gorilla. She's the real gorilla. They call, what's her freaking name, Liz Carmouche, the gorilla. That girl needed to retire 5 years ago. Floyd's reflexes must be slowing. You would think he would have KO'd Jake before he even got close to his hat, right? Floyd looking old AF. They let him do that. Oh, I think it was... I wouldn't even be surprised if Floyd knew he was going to do it. I mean, I don't think he did. But it's going to make them both more money. Because, people are fools. And they're going to buy that pay-per-view, but they won't get my money. Rainey coming out to the great song from Boondock Saints and the Departed. Didn't know she was Irish. Oh, that's such a great movie. Canal Brothers literally being held for ransom by the cartel during his last fight. What? I don't think it's easy to psychologically mess with his head. I never heard that. Wow, that's crazy, MMA or nada. Give me my hat back, says John. I wish Jake would try that with Canelo. Oh, dude, Canelo would knock his frickin' face off. She is as Irish as I am Chinese. Jake got a Yahoo the next day saying, got your hat. Oh, my God. Such a moron. Pete, I hate redheads, too. I love The Departed. Got your hat. Yes, Mike, that is a fact. Damn. That is nuts. I mean, I knew that the cartel was like running wild in Mexico. I did not know about that. That's insane. I'm surprised he's still fighting. All right, Michelle Waterson, a year older at 35. Rodriguez, 3 inches taller at 5'6". And she'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 65 inches. He needs money, huh? Oscar De La Hoya says he's coming back to fight the best. Can't wait for him to fight either Triple G or Canelo. Oh my God, dude. He needs to fight Donald Cerrone. De La Hoya versus Liddell in August, who is in. He's fighting in rehab league. Yep, Oscar ran out of coke money. You're right. Do you know Jimi Hendrix once was so high, didn't know he was kidnapped and trying to be ransomed? That sounds about right. I got to listen to that podcast. I've been listening to 57 Club. I've listened to all 12 episodes about Jimmy Morrison. Man, that dude was a strange guy. And had one of the strangest lives you've ever heard of. That whole 27 Club is creepy. All right, guys, the main event of the UFC, at least, is here. It's time. 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Oh, excuse me, flyweight division. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. A plus 175 underdog. 18-8 as a professional. Michelle, the karate hottie, Waterson. I remember being 27, right? I'm 27. Uh-oh. We should do Canelo versus Jake and then Canelo versus Oscar 15 minutes later. Oh, that's hilarious. Bike Path. What's up there, Aaron? Australia never retired lighting. As soon as he was done fighting because he gave up his addiction for cocaine. Yep. Out of Florianopolis, Brazil, a minus 210 favorite. 13-1 as a professional. Marina Rodriguez. This girl is a scary, scary fighter. She is violent. She gets the fist pump. You see the focus on her face. I think the karate hottie's in a world of trouble right now. All right, Waterson looks like she would run and take dry cleaners. Oh my God, dude. That's kind of racist, bro. Get a chance to listen to Cowboys Scoop. I have heard a scuba diving story. That was crazy, man. I felt like I was going to die listening to it. Knock her out. All right, here we go. Waterson in the blue trunks. Rodriguez in the black. This one could be quick, guys. Inside leg kick there from Rodriguez. Oh, nice left hand from Waterson, but she gets caught with the right hand, and we might have already seen the difference in size and power there with that first right hand from Rodriguez. Waterson is not a 125-pounder. She's a natural 105-pounder. Nice leg kick there from Waterson. Side kick to the body, which means she's going to be much faster, most likely. Front kick to the body there from Rodriguez. Oh, good exchange there. I think Rodriguez got the better of that one, though. Front kick to the body there from Rodriguez. And she's pushing Waterson. She's cutting the cage off. Now Waterson coming back to... Oh, Waterson. A side kick to the head there. Oh. Nice combination there. And you can see that left hand barely landing from Rodriguez. Almost buckling Waterson. I have a feeling Rodriguez is going to be throwing some body kicks or a head kick here pretty soon. There it is. There's the body kick. She was starting to twitch. Oh, nice little short elbow there from Rodriguez in her right hand. And she's got Waterson cornered off here. Oh, big right hand from Rodriguez. Waterson answers with a right hand of her own. Waterson does not really look confident in her striking tonight, though. When she's throwing these kicks, she looks like she's doing a kata. Don't go anywhere, like I said. Immediately following this, Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. Nice front kick to the body there from Rodriguez. Inside leg kick from Waterson. Oh, good right hand from Rodriguez. Inside leg kick there from Waterson. Another inside leg kick there from Rodriguez. Rodriguez going for the head with that kick, misses. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Waterson. She put everything into that. And Waterson shooting for the takedown. Oh, nice side kick, but Rodriguez catches it. Lands a body kick of her own. Nice exchange there. Good right hand there from Rodriguez. Lands another one. She's a sniper. Front body kick lands for Waterson. Oh, good body kick there from Rodriguez. It looked like she wanted to clinch Waterson there for a moment. She's got a nasty Muay Thai clinch game, too. Oh, Waterson... I'm not sure if she caught Rodriguez off balance. I think she did. Rodriguez fell or slipped for a moment from that right hand. I think we'd all be shocked if Michelle Waterson knocked out Marina Rodriguez. Oh, they both land right hands there. Oh, nice knees in the clinch. Head and body, right hand, another knee. That's that clinch game we were talking about. Come on, make Waterson bleed. The last got my haircut the day before USA lockdown last year. Oh, damn, man. I need to get one. Thank God for Mike and Fights of Friends. Thank you, sir. Hey, thank God for you guys. Like I said, without the chat, I'd just be talking to myself. Turned 40, and a lot of guys I know have went bald, so I'm rubbing it in their faces. Oh, I love you, Pete. All right, a few seconds out from the start of the second round. We'll see how long this one lasts. Guys, I know as exciting as this is, if for some reason Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders starts earlier, I'm switching over. Sorry. 35 and still holding strong. Nice. I talk to myself a lot. Hey, nothing wrong with that. How are you ever going to learn anything? Nice inside leg kick there from Waterson. Rodriguez answers. Oh, Waterson going for the side kick to the head there. Nice front kick there from Rodriguez. It's fun, just don't answer back. Take the marker out and put dots on my hand. Side kick to the body there from Waterson. Straight right lands for Rodriguez. And with fans coming back, you got to wonder how this is going to affect the filling out process of fights like this. Both women land right hands there. Because I guarantee you there'd be some booing from the fans right now. Nice body kick there from Waterson. By the way, most of the time I don't miss the booing. Oh, nice elbow and a good body kick there from Rodriguez, and Rodriguez with the 4-piece. Now she's opening up. Side kick to the knee for Waterson. Shoots for the takedown. Lands a right hook. Nice body kick from Waterson. Catching Rodriguez coming in. Oh, big right hook upstairs and a left hook right to the chest. There from Rodriguez. I think Rodriguez got her in the boobie. Oh, nice right hook to the body there from Rodriguez. Waterson needs to get the hell out of here, though. Rodriguez has got a nasty clinch. Because here come the knees. There's the knee to the body. And Waterson immediately gets out of there. Oh, nice right hand there from Rodriguez. Yep, knees to the Hooters. And you can represent those voices with the ears of corn. Oh, my God. Good shirt idea, Rob. Spent all my day talking with the voices in my head. Yep, that would be a good shirt. What's 800815? Daniel. Is that a joke? I don't know. I'm out of the loop, bro. Nice side kick to the knee there from Waterson. Good shots. Good body kick from Rodriguez and a combination upstairs. Front kick to the face from Waterson, but Rodriguez just walks right through it. We're definitely getting our share of action here. Exchange of knees to the body. Michelle Waterson not backing down. The karate hottie living up to the karate part of it tonight. Nice side kick there from Michelle. Oh, Rodriguez checked that one. Waterson don't want to do that a whole lot. She put it all into that one, too. Nice right hook there from Rodriguez. Nice side kick to the knee. There from Waterson. Right hand upstairs from Rodriguez. Knees to the Hooters and kicks to the Pooters. Pooter, oh my God. I'd need a Hooter. Need a Hooter and punch a honker. Oh God. Good leg kick exchange there. Coming. Oh, nice body kick there from Waterson. Good back fist from Rodriguez. Waterson has had a much better round here. Nice front kick to the body there. Good right hand from Rodriguez looking for the clinch, and Waterson clinches up. Was going to go for a takedown there. Lands a knee of her own. Oh, nice right hook there from Rodriguez. Straight right and a big flurry. And the knee to the head from Rodriguez in what was maybe a close round. I think Marina might have bridged the gap there with that knee. Oh, big knee to the head. There from Rodriguez. 2018 Marina Rodriguez. Keep karate kicks. Done. This conversation shows how little this main event matters. Headbutt to the chesties, leg whip to the breasties. Oh, man. That is hilarious. All right, guys. Round 3 of what some of us might wish was a 3-round fight. No. Because we want to see Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders. Like I said, guys, if this fight is not over by the time Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders step into the ring, for the first time ever, we're going to leave UFC to go to boxing. Here we go. Save my pre-roll for the boxing fight. Double punch to the testes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what was that? Nice right hand there from Rodriguez. Oh, head kick for Rodriguez, and Waterson's hurt. And here's the clinch. Knee to the body, and Waterson desperately clinches. That might be as hard as Waterson's ever been hurt. She's never been finished. Sewing better than boxing. Oh my goodness. Before I smoke, if I smoke before my mouth gets all dry and the sub doesn't melt. Boxing better than sandwich making. Yeah, that is a bit extreme. Foot stomps from Waterson. Looking like she's going for a judo throw. She's not going to throw Rodriguez. Nice knee to the body, though, from Michelle. Good body kick from Rodriguez. Watch for Rodriguez go for that head kick again. Oh, and a side kick to the body there from Waterson. But Rodriguez has got Waterson up against the fence here. Oh, big right hand from Rodriguez on her knee. And a flurry, Michelle Waterson. Taking a lot of damage here. Herb Dean watching closely. Does not seem hurt. But Rodriguez definitely not respecting the little power that Michelle Waterson has. Oh, nice combination. She's just way out of her weight class. I mean, not being disrespectful to Waterson. Oh, nice side kick there from Michelle. And I think Michelle's a little upset that Rodriguez is not respecting her right now. Oh, front kick to the face from Rodriguez. And there's the outside leg kick. All right, 36 watching. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, make sure you do. If you have, tell your friend, tell your girlfriend. Hit it on theirs. No. Side kick to the chest there from Waterson. Oh, nice right hook there from Rodriguez. Good straight right from Michelle. Side kick to the body there from Waterson. Love to see Rodriguez go for a flying knee here. Oh, a couple of big right hands from Marina. See, that's the thing. Waterson she's very skilled. She's just always been oversized in the UFC. If it was 105, I have no doubt she'd have a good chance of being champion. Oh, big right hand knee to the body and a flurry from Rodriguez. She definitely fails Biden's age test. What? Oh my goodness. 15 minutes max before fight starts. Canelo about to walk out. Thank you, Billy. All right, guys, we might have to switch over to the zone here soon. If we don't get a finish here. Nice right hook. There from Rodriguez. $120 left here in this round. Nice side kick to the head. There from Waterson. Oh, big combination. There from Rodriguez. 4 punches. She needs to keep going with that. Come on, I want to see a finish here before we start. Oh, another big combination before we start. Alvarez and Saunders. Oh, big combination once again from Rodriguez. And Waterson looks like she might have been hurt there. Good right hand from Rodriguez. Body kick from Waterson. See, she keeps defending herself. Big 1-2 from Rodriguez. I mean, Waterson she is game as hell. She is a courageous lady fighting way above her weight class. Oh, big shots. There's the knees and the elbows from Rodriguez and a big uppercut from Waterson. What an exchange. 15 seconds left. Another big elbow from Rodriguez. She's trying to finish it here. Oh, another big flurry from Rodriguez and a big knee. Left hook. Blood streaming from Waterson's nose. All right, guys, in between rounds, I got to check. over on DAZN. We will be back if Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders hasn't started yet, but that's the fight I think nobody wants to miss. All right, guys, it is on. For those that were enjoying this fight, I'm sorry. We're ending this stream, though. We got to go over to Canelo Alvarez and Billy Jo Sauders. Oh, they should have waited just another second. Oh, 3 national anthems. We can go back to UFC for a moment. No, actually, we got to start. We got to be able to start the next stream, though. Should make our family some soup with their tears. I'm going to switch over to the other stream, guys. Don't go anywhere. See if you're redirected. You should be redirected. But I will keep you updated on UFC on that other stream. So I'm just going to switch this over before I flip to Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Jo Sauders. But we'll keep it updated. All right, guys, like I said, stay here. Hopefully you should be redirected to the other stream. All right. Oops.